To this message. If you are about
All right, check 1, 2.
The York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
It is gone! Game over!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by Wellspan Sports Medicine, People's Bank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Brewery Products, Harvey's Rental, Racehorse Tavern, Flying Feet Sports Shoes, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Community Progress Council, Fast Signs, York County Bar Association, Philly Pretzel Company, Wolf's Bus Lines, Grand Falloons, PA Lottery, and by Downtown Inc.
Nelly Rodriguez, a walk-off two-run home run! It's right there, he's got it, and this game is over! The Revs with a record-setting comeback!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good evening, everyone, from Fairfield Properties Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. Welcome to game number 61 of York Revolution Baseball. Tonight, we kick off a holiday weekend. 4th of July weekend as the Revs embark on the second leg of this road trip. They will face the Long Island Ducks. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry with you. Welcome to Revs Baseball and 4th of July weekend on WOYK, presented by Brewery Products. The Revs, who won last night in emphatic fashion to avoid the sweep at Southern Maryland. They made the trip north overnight, getting in around 4 a.m. to Central Islip, and will face another division rival tonight, oddly, in this ballpark for the 7th, 8th, 9th, and final times here this season. All of the meetings against the Ducks in the second half will be in York. They have yet to visit York, but the Revs will actually wrap up every New York trip come Sunday. They've finished their season slate at Staten Island, and they finished their season slate at Long Island at the conclusion of this weekend. A huge win last night, though, against a Southern Maryland team that rarely has beaten itself this year, but the Revs took advantage of a whole host of mistakes, played a great game themselves, however, in addition to that, to take advantage of that, and improved to 28-32 and at 24-18 since the 4-14 start. They continued to play much better, and they did have the 5-series unbeaten streak ended, but avoided the sweep last night with their third shutout win of the year. They take on the Ducks, who they are 2-4 against here this season. And Long Island's been playing good ball themselves. They are now 33-28. They were a distant second in the North Division first half race, but went 18-9 in June. The Revs went 15-10 in the month of June, which wrapped up last night. We say hello to the month of July here tonight, and the Revs will do so by sending Jorge Martinez to the mound. He's 5-4 with a 3.11 ERA, which ranks second in the league. Righty Anderson De Leon goes for Long Island. He is 3-1 with a 3.49 ERA, which ranks sixth in the league. It should be a very good matchup here tonight. It's hot, it's sunny. 4th of July weekend, temperatures up around 90, and some humidity up here, at least during the day. Nice breeze blowing here at the ballpark tonight, but coming up on the pregame tonight, we look at what's on tap, brought to you by Brewery Products and Bud Light. And we've got the highlights from last night's 13-0 win, a shutout and blowout of historic proportions. We'll get into that. We'll hear from Mace coming up here shortly as well. And our first pitch tonight set for 6:35 here at Long Island on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
I'm Kayla Burton with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Browns quarterback Deshaun Watson's disciplinary hearing in front of former U.S. District Judge Sue Robinson concluded Thursday after 3 days, according to NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport. Post-hearing briefs from Watson and the NFL's representation are due the week of July 11th, with a decision to follow. Trevor Lawrence believes his new head coach Doug Peterson will really help turn things around in Jacksonville. The second-year QB tells CBS Sports, quote, "It's been great. Just the way he interacts with the team, the way he leads. We're building towards something special." The Rams, they have quite a duo at the wide receiver position in Cooper Kupp and newly acquired Allen Robinson. Said Robinson via Rams Wire, quote, "We both can do a lot of different things, and I think that gives us a tremendous advantage because it's not predictable at all to what either of us will be doing when it comes to a particular concept." This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
All right, where are we going for breakfast?
I kind of want a breakfast quesadilla.
Oh, I didn't know they were doing quesadillas for breakfast these days.
Well, Taco Bell is.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, they have this Bell breakfast box now that comes with this breakfast quesadilla that's super cheesy and a hash brown.
Okay, I wish I knew about this earlier.
And it has Cinnabon Delights and a coffee in it.
Why did I not know about this earlier?
Try the new $5 Bell breakfast box, only at Taco Bell. At participating U.S. Taco Bell locations during breakfast hours only, 7 to 11 a.m. for a limited time. Contact local store for prices and participation with fare. Tax extra. Drinks exclude freezes.
Summer is in full swing and the deals are heating up at Lowe's. Find 4th of July savings to keep your yard looking healthy the whole season. Protect your soil from the heat with a bag of Scott's Naturescapes mulch, now 3 for $10. And celebrate the 4th with our select 2.5-quart red, white, and blue annuals, 2 for $10. Find more savings this 4th of July at Lowe's. Home to any budget, home to any possibility. Valid 6/23 through 7/6 while supplies last. Annuals offer in-store only. Actual plant size and selection varies by location.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs are here at Long Island tonight, second leg of this road trip. It is 4th of July weekend. And last night, the Revs capping the month of June with a huge win at Southern Maryland. If you weren't with us, here are a sampling of some of the big highlights. It's got an extended leg kick, the foot out a little bit. Delivers home and leans, swings and drives it deep to left field, and it is gone.
A tape measure, first inning home run for Connor Lean. It disappears out past the Revs clubhouse building in left. Here is Encarnacion, and he swings and lines one. That's a base hit down the line in left. Nelly around third will score. Franco digging for third. Hibbert's throw is off. JC's into second standing. RBI double, and the Revs lead 2-0 here in the first inning tonight. Pitch. He swings and misses, and a throw behind at second. Out at second base. Elmer Reyes stretching out to grab it, makes a diving tag on Wilansky, who could not get back. First and third, here's Franco. First pitch is swung on, line to left, that's a base hit. Slicing toward the corner, in to score is Reyes, a sliding backhand stop from Hibbert, who throws into third. But Franco with a BB the other way, RBI single, and it's 6-0. Pitch. It is grounded along the line, and that's fair down the third base line. Past a diving Alex Crosby into the corner and left. Nelly scores. Polo sending Franco. Hibbert to Crosby. No relay home. Franco scores all the way from first. And JC at second with another double. Drives in two more, and the Revs now lead 8-0 here in the top of the second inning tonight. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And Rivera strikes his pose after whiffing him at 93.9. Strikes out the side in the fifth inning. Here's the 1-0. And a rip left side base hit down the line. Past the diving Crosby again. And Lenine around third to score. Stokes on his way into second. He's got an RBI stand-up double. And the Revs are in double digits tonight. They lead it 10-0 here in the seventh. Runners at the corners. Rivera fires. And a swing at a soft line drive caught by Nelly at first base. And that'll end the inning. Baca pokes it to Nelly, who makes the grab. And Eduardo Rivera has thrown 7 shutout innings here tonight in Southern Maryland. Now the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Cutter at 88. And Nick Green, a scoreless eighth with a pair of strikeouts in his Revs debut. Gives up just a one-out single. Here's the pitch to Nelly. Swings and he drives it to deep left center. Sundberg chasing, and it's over his head. It'll skip to the base of the wall, and 3 runs are going to score on it. Nelly into second standing. He empties the bases. 3-run double to deep left center, and it is 13-0 here in the ninth. Fuller set, and he fires, and it's a called third strike. Got him looking on the outside corner. Ball game over. And the Revs have tied the franchise record for biggest road shutout in Revs history. 13-0 is the final score here tonight.
Yeah, they had a 13-0 win here at Long Island in August of 2016. The 13-0 win also tying the second biggest shutout win, period, in Revs history. And the 13-run victory tying their largest ever against Southern Maryland for the third time. First time since 2019 when they had a 14-1 win at Regency Furniture Stadium. Pretty great way to get onto the bus and head north last night, and the Revs will try to carry it on here to Long Island. We'll check in with Mace. The Racehorse Tavern Manager's Report is coming up next.
At Wrangler, we know that life is all about taking the reins, no matter what's in front of you or which way the road turns, because life is one big glorious ride, and Wrangler jeans are made to handle every step of it. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Mom, I don't feel good.
What's wrong, bud?
My tummy hurts.
When your child has tummy troubles, reach for Pepto Kids. Pepto Kids is designed for little tummies and helps to soothe upset stomach, sour stomach, and acid indigestion. So when you need multi-symptom relief that works fast...
I feel a lot better now. Can I go out and play?
Sure.
Look for Pepto Kids chewable tablets. Pepto Kids, relief for little tummies. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Feeling thirsty? Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is made with thirst-quenching real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Fun to drink poolside, at the lake, or even play in the back nine. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Now here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, I guess if you're going to get a 13-0 win in a series, the one where you have like a 5 or 6 hour bus ride is a good one to do it on.
Yeah, that makes that bus ride a lot better. No, I mean, everything, once again, I mean, offense was incredible, and they helped us out with 2 errors, but overall, I mean, we had like 17 hits, I think, something like that. So 17 hits, 13 runs, and give up none. That's a fun game to manage too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and I think just yesterday we talked about how they don't beat themselves, they don't make mistakes, and they made a ton of them last night. But at the same time, your team swung the bat well.
We did. I mean, I can't remember how many were earned or unearned or whatever, but I mean, I know we had at least 6 or 7 runs that were definitely earned because there were no errors involved there. But you know, I mean, then of course we have to have a debate over the drop ball wild pitch rule. I mean, we're halfway through the season and the people are still not sure about that. So, yeah, I mean, the second inning was a big inning for us. And look, they're a good team and they have a good record and they were at home and nobody likes getting beat like that at home. So I know they were pretty frustrated, of course. But, you know, I mean, that's our team. I mean, we're capable of putting up big numbers, and you just look at the 3 games, right? The first night there, we got shut out, and then the third night there, we scored 13. So it's just kind of a interesting dynamic baseball. You just never know what's going to happen. So, and in between, we scored 6. So I guess, you know, we were trying to gradually get our way to the 13. And then the home series, what we had, a 19 and a 13, right?
Yeah.
You know, and an 8, maybe 8-7 on Friday, whatever that was. So I don't know. Offense is capable, and pitching. You know, I've been pretty happy with the pitching, and especially a lot of the new guys. I think they're throwing the ball really well.
Well, how much can you tell us about what was going on with the discussion? You and Stan were out there. There was a protest. Then I understand that they canceled the protest after they got more info.
Yeah, I mean, I think what happened was, to be honest, I don't think Stan really believed the umpires. So he came to me and asked me, which, I mean, I'm honored that he would think that way, because he knows I'm going to be straight up with him with the rule. And, you know, with the drop ball wild pitch rule, any pitch, any time, no matter how many runners are on base, no matter where the runners are, the hitter has the option to run to first base. So, you know, that just happened to be a strike 3 that got away from the catcher. Without the drop ball rule in place, Lenine is out because that's regular baseball. First base is occupied, less than 2 outs. He struck out, even though the ball got away from the catcher, he would be out. The runner on first would still be allowed to advance bases because it's a wild pitch, right? But because we can run any pitch, any time, any count with runners on base, no matter where they are, Lenine takes off for first base. That pushes Figuera to second base. Now we got runners at first and second. Stan's argument was Figuera's good at second base because the ball got away from the catcher, but Lenine should be out because it was a strikeout and first base was occupied with less than 2 outs. But that's not the rule. The rule is you can run. So, and that's the rule, and that's it. So, you know, and when the game was over, I even texted it to Stan, you know, just so he could have it, you know. But I took a photocopy of it and I shot him a text and I said, look, here's the rule. This is what we're going with. So anyways, that was and then they were upset because after we scored 7 runs, they went in and they were trying to review what they thought was the rule. And then they wanted to file a protest. Well, you can't protest unless you protest right at the moment of the play, right? Once another pitch is thrown, to protest, you can't do it. And he actually waited till like the end of the inning and come out to protest. And, and the home plate umpire was like, Stan, you can't protest that because the time to protest that is over, So, so then from there, the game just continued. And he goes, well, I don't care about the protest. I'm not going to protest. I just want to make sure that we got the call right because last week, I guess, that same situation happened and the umpires called the hitter out when he advanced to first base. Yeah, so Stan was saying, well, then last week they got it wrong. And if they called the hitter out running to first base like Lenine did yesterday, then yes, they got it wrong. So I think that's what he was upset about, and
then you would have been upset.
Yeah, I would have been livid. But the third base umpire was at our ballpark when this question came up, and I remember I sent somebody into my office to get my phone to bring it to the dugout so I could pull it up and show it to him. But before I could get my phone, they had already went to the umpire's room and confirmed that is the rule: any pitch, any time. So. It's just the rule we're playing with. No, you don't see too many guys run, and like I said, I was surprised Lenine ran, but that's a natural reaction with a third strike drop ball. You just run. So, and then when he got to first base, he was starting to go to the dugout, and I'm screaming, no, stay on the base, right? And he was actually going to come to the dugout, but so anyways, I mean that led to a hockey stick, as we say, for 7 runs in the second inning. So those were the first 2 guys on, right? Figueroa was the E6, and then a strikeout, wild pitch, first and second, and then from there all hell broke loose. So it was, so that was a good inning for us, but it kind of started off a little rare, to say the least.
Well, and Lenine in general, he had a great night. He swung the bat well, and it was rock solid behind the plate. He had that pickoff, but also catching Rivera for 7 innings, who was as dominant as usual.
Yeah, Eddie was really good last night, and I knew the pitch count was up there. I think going into the 6th inning, he might have been at 84. Then he got through the 6th, so I know he's at least 100 going into the 7th. Then he throws like another 18, 20 pitches, whatever it was. So, but I mean, he can handle that. I mean, if I take him out of the game below 100 pitches, he gets upset sometimes. So he was, but last night he didn't say anything to me about coming out of the game. I think he had enough. But no, he did a great job. And, a lot of left-handed hitters in that lineup. And, he did really well against them.
Well, Nick Green, I see what you mean about the deceptive delivery. And did you like what you saw first outing?
Oh, for sure. I mean, he has a little extra movement in the arm action, and that makes it tough on hitters to time it up. And last night he had the fastball was good, the off speed was good, and that was his first time in a game, maybe in a couple weeks for him too. So he went to Mexico after he got released from the Reds. So it's been and I'm not sure how much he pitched in Mexico. I don't think that much at the end. So. He's been throwing some bullpens, and I really don't want to put guys in situations for the first time where they're inheriting runners or, nothing, a tie game or something like that in the 8th inning. So that's really a 10-run lead or whatever it was at the time, just to go out there and just relax and throw the ball, and he did a great job.
Tonight you've got Nelly out of the lineup, Lean DHing. You're just trying to get those 2 guys off their feet for a night?
Yeah, I mean, Nelly needs to be off of there, and Connor's played every game since he's been here. So, and Nelly's been out there every single night too, except for the off days. So we're, we don't have a day off until July 11th. So we have to rotate some guys in and out of there. So tonight we'll give Nelly a break, and we'll get Connor off his feet too, at least.
And facing De Leon, we know him pretty well after all these meetings. What is his go-to? What's his best?
Everything. I mean, any pitch, any time. He does a good job mixing his fastball in there. He doesn't always throw fastball and fastball count. He can pitch backwards once in a while. So, he keeps the hitters guessing up there. The stuff is good, and the ERA proves that out. He just keeps you off balance the whole time, and I just think you got to go in there and sit on one, and hopefully when you get it, you don't miss it, and then go from there.
Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck tonight. All right, Revs manager Mark Mason on the Racehorse Tavern Managers Report. Ducks have taken the field tonight. Lineups are brought to you, as always, by Flying Feed. For the Revs tonight, it'll be Troy Stokes Jr. in right field leading things off. Elmer Reyes at shortstop at second. Connor Lean is DHing and hitting third. Cleanup hitter tonight is Carlos Franco, who moves across to first base. Josue Herrera will play third base and hit fifth. JC Encarnacion in left field is batting sixth. Jeffrey Perez in center tonight will hit seventh. Jack Kenley at second base is batting eighth. And Lenin Rodriguez behind the dish again, catching for Jorge, and he will hit ninth. Again, Stokes, Reyes, Lean, Franco, Herrera, Encarnacion, Perez, Kenley, and Rodriguez for the Revs. That lineup facing the diminutive right-hander, 5'8", 150, Anderson De Leon, who's 3-1 with a 3.49 ERA this year. That's sixth in the league. 15 outings, 8 starts. Once again, he has both started and pitched in relief. He's got a save, and he also has one of only 2 complete game shutouts in the league this season. The other one was Mitch Lamson of Southern Maryland in York. As Stokes digs in, we are set to go tonight. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch is off the plate away. 6:38, our start time tonight. Pitch that is across for a strike to even things up. 80 degrees? No, it's not. Pitch to Stokes, a ground ball up the middle, and a base hit into center field to start things off. He wastes no time, and Stokes grounds one up the gut just to the left of second. He is a leadoff base runner, 3 pitches into the night. De Leon coming in, 56 2/3 innings, only 45 hits, and opponents hitting just .211, which is the league's third lowest. 21 walks, 47 Ks. Lefties actually hitting worse than righties. Lefties 172, righties 242. Here is Elmer Reyes with Stokes leading. And De Leon to the plate. It's down and away. Reyes fourth in the league in hitting, 323. 6 home runs, 9th in the league in RBIs with 42. He and Carlos Franco both had 29 in the month of June, tying a Revs June record. As De Leon misses inside for ball 2. Not since Ramon Castro in 2012 had Revs hitters totaled 29 RBIs in the month of June. Reyes 1 for 3 off De Leon this year with an RBI hit against him here on June 7th. Pitch, it is outside. And Elmer tied for second in the league in both hits and doubles. 3 off the league lead with 73 hits. 2 off the league lead with 18 doubles. He and Franco both tied for second there. Pitch to him, that's outside. He walks on 4 pitches. And the Revs in business right away, first and second with nobody out. De Leon here at home, 1-0 with a 2.51 ERA. And part of a Ducks rotation that's been excellent of late. The last 19 games, their starters at 2.59 earned run average. The Revs have set the table quickly. And here's Connor Lean, who DHs tonight. First pitch is over for a strike. Lean, a first inning home run last night, his 10th. 8th in the month of June. Is 9th with York. He's hitting .295. There's the 0-1, and it misses down low. And the Ducks are in these dark charcoal, a lot of it, the sleeves are black, but some gray camo pattern with ducks across the front in red and white stripes, blue with white stars for the entire weekend. They'll auction those off. Pitch to lean is a slider for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Hope you're enjoying the view on YouTube right now. Revs are in their road gray jerseys tonight. As De Leon backs off, he's got some flow in back, and the wind not only is rippling his jersey, but it's really doing a number on his hair. Comes set and fires, and it's down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Plate umpire tonight is Derek Moshe, Leon Crusette at first, and Silvio Martinez, the umpire, at third. I guess it is 80 degrees. Here's the 2-2, and a swing and a miss, a changeup. And Lean is down on strikes, 1 away. Yeah, I was wrong. The high was 82 today, but it felt like 90. I mean, it was 75% humidity. So anyway, right now it's 80 degrees, sunny, and humid, and the wind is 18 miles per hour. Right to left. Could be a shower later. It wasn't supposed to be till overnight, but we'll see. Tomorrow could be tricky. There's storms in the forecast. Here's Carlos Franco. And the first pitch, it is low, changeup. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Franco, the 42-game on-base streak, 3 away from Nate Espy's franchise record, set in 07. He's the first to get anywhere close to it. 1-0, and it is in for a strike. Franco 6th in the league in batting, 320. 1 off the lead in homers with 20. Dugan and Hawkins each have 21. And the 65 RBIs leads the league by 7. Number 1 in runs scored, total bases, extra base hits. Pitch, it is a called strike, down around the knees, 1-2. Long Island, it's their 35th home game. Revs have only played 23 at home. They will certainly be racking up those home dates from mid-July on. This is the 280th meeting all-time in the regular season between these two teams. Pitch to Franco, it's outside. They'll meet 16 times this year. The first 9 here on the island, the last 7 in York. It's really about as messed up of a schedule as you can possibly imagine. Long Island doesn't visit York till August 19th. Pitch. It is a called third strike. Changeup down and in, and Franco did not care for it. A hand on his hip and a stare at Moshe as he walks to the dugout. Back-to-back Ks for De Leon. And it'll leave it up to Josue Herrera if the Revs are to score here in the first inning tonight. Herrera's been swinging a hot bat, average up to 270. Has hit safely in 5 straight. 9 for 21 in those 5. 6 RBIs the last 3. was off last night. Pitch. It is swung on, line to right center, a base hit. Stokes around third. He will score. And Josue Herrera jumps on the first pitch, rips it into center, and the Revs lead it 1-0 here in the first. They have scored in the first inning for the third straight night, and they had him played to pull. And Mazzilli, the second baseman, way over toward first, so that area toward the middle to the right of second was open, and that's right where Herrera hit it. 6-game hitting streak. He's driven in 7 in the last 4 games and his 29th RBI of the year. Here is JC. He takes a first pitch strike. A couple of starts ago, De Leon threw a 1-hit shutout with 9 strikeouts against the Genomes. Revs get to him right away tonight. Pitch to JC is down low. And Encarnacion last night, a big night. 3 for 5, 2 doubles, drove in 3. His average at 345 now coming into play tonight. First and second, a run home. The 1-1. And that's in tight. Just missed his fists. Got the hands out of the way. And it nicked off the tip of Austin Rye's mitt and back to the backstop. A wild pitch will make it second and third. JC tucking those knuckles out of the way. Dangerously close to his fingers, I thought. But now a base hit could bring home 2. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. He's hitting .370 with runners in scoring possession. Big crowd tonight. They've got fireworks all 3 nights. And De Leon set. Here's the 2-1. It is in for a strike. In fact, they blasted him off on the appropriate verses of the national anthem as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Second and third, 2 outs. Revs with a first inning run. De Leon to the belt. Now delivers. And a swing and a ground ball rolled softly toward the middle. Frias at short. He's got it. He pumps. He throws. It's way late. Reyes scores, and it's 2-0. RBI infield single. JC drives in another. That's his 30th. And Elmer scoring from third, and the Revs for the 3rd straight night have scored multiple runs in the first inning, 2 each night. And a 2-0 lead once again. And he rolled it softly over the mound, and Frias, with JC running, you have got to do more than that. He just went side shuffling, he got to it, but then pumped and threw, and it was way late. If you want any chance, you have to charge and attack through that ball with JC running. First and third for Jeffrey Perez. And he takes down low, getting the start in center tonight. Encarnacion also has been piling up the RBIs here of late. 3 last night. 1-0, and a swing and a scraper foul over toward the Revs' third base dugout. JC had back-to-back 4-hit, 4 RBI games Saturday and Sunday at home. First and third for Perez, who's hitting .242. He's hit safely in 5 straight. 8 for 20, batting .400 in those 5. Finished June hitting .286, steadily raising his overall mark. Pitch to him is swung on and missed, a changeup. De Leon, just a fourth-year pro, but he's really settled into his role here with Long Island. Now sets, delivers, and it just missed low. Now Perez works it to 2-2. The Revs have made De Leon work here in the first inning tonight. 27 pitches now. And he steps off before throwing the next one. Now ready. And fires. JC fakes going, and Perez drives it in the air. Deep right center. Woodcock back. It is up and over the fence. It's a ground rule double. And it's going to score Herrera to make it 3-0. Encarnacion, who would have scored, has to stop at third, but Jeffrey will twist the hips and celebrate toward the dugout as he drives one deep in the alley in right center. It hopped up and over, and the Revs now lead 3-0. What a start tonight. And Rye will head out and talk with his pitcher. They'll spend a first inning visit. There are ads in right center that are bright white, so I had no prayer of seeing what the ball did, but saw the outfielders react with their hands up, and then the umpires do the same. It bounced over. But Jeffrey is hit safely in 6 in a row now. He went back and made sure that he touched first, and now he stands at second. Encarnacion at third. And here's Jack Kenley, the 8th hitter of the first inning tonight. First pitch. He swings and lines one, but right at short, right at Frias, as it kind of sliced back his way, and he makes the catch on one pitch to end the inning. But the Revs with 3 in the first on 4 base hits, 3 consecutive 2-out RBI hits, and 2 runners left. We played a half inning tonight. It's the Revs 3 and the Ducks coming to bat.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
April showers means May flowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
All right, guess the commercials will freeze, so we'll come back right now as Jorge Martinez gets set to go. 3-0 the lead at the end of a half inning tonight. The Ducks lineup is brought to you by Flying Feet. It'll be LJ Mazzilli leading things off and playing second base. Vladimir Frias at shortstop hits second. Alejandro De Aza in left field bats third. Sam Travis, the DH, hitting cleanup. Davidson Romero at first base bats fifth. Rusney Castillo in center field will hit sixth. Joe DiCarlo at third base bats seventh. Dustin Woodcock in right field hitting eighth. And Austin Rye, the catcher, bats ninth. Again, Mazzilli, Frias, De Aza, Travis, Romero, Castillo, DiCarlo, Woodcock, and Rye facing Jorge Martinez, who starts off with a 3-0 lead already. 5-4 with the league's second lowest ERA, 3.11 in 11 starts. 63 and 2/3 innings, just 55 hits, and only 12 walks. Third in the league in strikeouts with 74, which is roughly 10 more than his innings total. 74 Ks, third in the league, just 4 off the league lead. Tied for the fourth lowest opponent's average, 227, and barely more than one combined base runner per inning. He's got the league's second lowest whip. Set to go as he crouched behind the mound, and now will turn his attentions on home plate and what Lenin Rodriguez puts down for him tonight. Mazzilli digs in, and Jorge's first pitch is a little bit high. Mazzilli leading off tonight, and he's only hitting .232, but his on-base percentage, .354. It's the 1-0, and he swings and he smacks a line drive foul down the left field side. They had a couple of scratches from the lineup. Wally Backman rode out 3 different lineups tonight. Mazzilli was in, then scratched, then they scratched Phil Caulfield, who would have led off. 1-1, and that slides high for a slider tonight. Mazzilli with 30 walks compared to 22 strikeouts. So he can be a fit in the leadoff spot as he takes a slider for strike 2, 2-2. Martinez winds and fires, and a check on a slider away. They appeal to first, and no swing is the call. He works a full count to start things off. Ducks strike out the fewest times of any team in the league. Here's the payoff, and a swing and a pop-up foul back. Lenin a late break out of his squat. That didn't go as far back as he thought, but it does get plenty far over the screen. About halfway back in the stands. Well, we'll do it again. A 6-pitch opening at bat so far. Martinez delivers. Breaking ball missed inside. Mazzilli battles his way on. A leadoff base runner. He is 10 for 11 in steals. And Vladimir Frias up next. Frias hitting .241. 2 home runs. He's gone 3 for 25 against York, but one of those hits, an RBI double off Jorge, is 1 for 4 off Martinez. And first pitch to him misses high and away. Martinez last started at home Saturday night against Staten Island, a 19-1 win, his 3rd straight win. Set and a move to first, just a soft toss over. And he went 6 innings, 1 run on 3 hits Saturday night. 2nd straight start that he held Staten Island to 3 hits in 6 innings. Pitch is over for a strike and evens things up. So the last 2 starts, both against the Ferry Hawks, 12 innings, 6 hits, 1 run. 1 walk, 15 Ks. He had 5 Saturday, 10 on the road the start before. Pitch is swung on and yanked into right field, a base hit. Mazzilli around second, hustling to third. Stokes will fire into the middle of the infield, and Frias singles to right to put runners at the corners with nobody out. Now Long Island right away, mounting a threat to answer back. And Alejandro De Aza to the plate. Now these next 2 hitters, 3 and 4 in their order, De Aza and Travis, they're both hitting in the 430s with runners in scoring position. De Aza overall at 319, 7th in the league. First pitch is on the outside corner, called strike. Tops in the league now, an on-base percentage at 454. Against Martinez, 1 hit in 3 at-bats. Jorge struck him out once. Pitch, there goes the runner from first. It's a slider for a strike. Frias dives in. Lenine did not make a throw. Stolen base number 8 for Frias. And it's second and third. It is 0-2 on De Aza. But Frias taking off early. Martinez checks, fires, and a slider grounded foul over by the first base dugout. Inning started with a walk, and Jorge does not walk many, just 12 total for the year, 4 in 1 start, and just 8 in the other 10 starts. Last 4 starts, 3 walks and 30 Ks in 24 1/3 innings. He deals. It's inside, made De Aza flinch across the plate. Revs a 3-0 lead, but Long Island threatening. Martinez, a look back, fires home. Breaking ball, line drive, base hit, center field. In to score is Mazzilli. Frias up to third will be held. De Aza an RBI single, and Long Island answers right back. It's 3-1, and still nobody out. Martinez had only given up 1 run combined in the previous 2 starts. And the Ducks get to him right away tonight. In fact, on his current 3-game winning streak, his ERA is 1.42. Just 3 total runs. And the Revs have scored a ton for him. It's almost like Jorge Day. We're going to win. Here is Sam Travis, who checked his swing, but not quickly enough. Moshe said he went around on the sliders, strike 1. The last 3 Jorge starts have been victories of 10-2, 10-1, and 19-1. There goes the runner from first, slider away. Lenine throws through, but De Aza ahead for a slide, and he steals. And the Ducks steal again. They're second, and it's second and third. Still no outs. And the ageless Alejandro De Aza steals his 3rd of the year. Sam Travis, 5th in the league in batting at 323. 8 home runs, 4th in RBIs with 52. Had a big month of June. Pitch from Martinez, a slider away. Came back from a lower leg injury that kept him out about a week and a half. Came back early in June and batted 362 for the month, drove in 26. Two-1, and a slider down and away. Martinez has had success against him. Travis 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts. The rest of the Revs have struggled with him. He's hitting 360 against York with a couple long balls. Second and third, no outs. The pitch to him. He swings and he hits it in the air toward the line and right. Stokes will give it a look, but that lands foul, bouncing against the netting. And he'll toss it to a fan and head back to right. 3-2. Martinez set at the belt and delivers, and a breaking ball missed inside. Ball 4 to Travis, and the first 4 have reached tonight. Still looking for his first out. 21 pitches in, 11 strikes, 10 balls, 2 walks now. This is the third time that he's facing them. They've seen him in each series. No decision in each of the first 2. He's got decent numbers against them. Here's Davidson Romero, who is at first base tonight, hitting .266, 7 home runs. First pitch swinging and a fly ball near the line and right. Stokes, a long run, comes in, reaches out, way to his left, hauls it in. But Frias will tag from third and come in to score. And it's 3-2. De Aza goes to third. Travis stays at first. Romero a sac fly for the first out. Wind is out to left tonight. And that kept the ball fair. Stokes had to get there, and reaching far to his left, he did. Rusney Castillo, the hitter. Jorge jumps off the mound, I think due to the wind, maybe kicking up some dirt. Castillo hitting .287. 3 home runs, 22 knocked in. And a move to first. Travis will step back on. Martinez against Long Island, 9 1/3 innings, 1 walk, 13 Ks coming in, 4.82 ERA in the 2 starts. Faced De Leon here last month. Pitch is a slider in for a strike. He went 5 1/3, 3 runs in that one. Struck out 7, left with the game tied 3-3. A lot of scoring early tonight as a breaking ball missed the outside corner, evens it up 1-1. Castillo hitting .287 with 3 home runs. He's 2 for 5 off Martinez. First and third, 1 out. And Jorge another toss over. Castillo had a good month, hit .346 in June. The Ducks in the month went 18-9. Pitch and a slider, fouled it back into the upper deck. Foul ball brought to you by Window World. Long Island had 9 series in the month of June. They won 7, lost only 1, and split 1. And at home, they won 4 and split 1, didn't lose any. So they had no chance to catch Southern Maryland, but they did start to play much better. And their pitching was much better in particular. Jorge, another lob over to first. In fact, in May, the Ducks had the league's 3rd highest ERA, 5.46, but in June they had the lowest, 3.13. 1-2. Slider, line to right field. Stokes in. He runs it down, and De Aza did not tag. Now he goes part way. The throw went into first base, though. And now he comes in to score, and the game is tied at 3. De Aza made a mistake, but then so did Stokes. And Long Island has tied it up. De Aza failed to tag initially. The veteran had to get back and then was not going to go hard the whole way. He went part way, seeing what the throw would do, and Stokes threw toward first and missed Franco cutting it off. It bounced away. Now here's Joe DiCarlo, who takes high. It'll go as a sac fly, and the game is tied at 3. Back to back, Long Island sac flies. Pitch to DiCarlo, a slider. It's a called strike. Travis at first with 2 outs. Each team with 3 in the first inning tonight. You hate to give that back right after jumping in front. Throw over, Travis back again. The 1-1, slider, he pops it up. Kenley at second, backing out into shallow center, and he will make the play, running backward in front of Perez coming in. That ends the inning. The final 3 retired. 2 of those sac flies, though. The first 4 reached, and the first 3 all scored. 2 hits in the inning, and 1 runner left. At the end of 1 tonight, it is a 3-3 game.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
What do you dream about when you think of warm weather, beach sand, and a ball? If you're thinking about soccer tournaments on the beach, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is there with you. If the ball in your dream is a volleyball, Flying Feet has you covered as well.
Flying Feet.
Playing in the sand is great fun, but the sand can be hot and abrasive. Don't let it spoil your game. Stop by Flying Feet for a pair of sand socks. Sand socks are lightweight, breathable foot coverings. They keep the sand out and protect your feet from the heat and abrasion. Great for all beach activities, they are available in youth through adult sizes in an array of flashy colors. Before heading to the sandbox of your dreams, visit Flying Feet Sports Shoes.
Flying Feet.
1511 Mount Rose Avenue and grab a pair of sand socks. We will keep you at the top of your game, no matter what your game.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Lenin Rodriguez takes a strike. Next one is swung on and dribbled to second base. Mazzilli coming up, gloves, sidearms to first, and Rodriguez retired to begin the second inning. 3-3 at the end of 1 tonight. And each pitcher needed 29 pitches to get through the first. Jorge actually threw 1 more strike than De Leon did, had 17 strikes, but a challenging first inning for both. When they met back on June 7th, the Revs won the game 6-5 against the Long Island bullpen. Both starters gave up 3, and it was a weird game. Here's Stokes as he lays off away. That was the first game of the 12-game road trip, and the game was scoreless through 4. And there was no offense as Stokes takes low. Revs had no hits. Ducks had 2. And then in the 5th inning, each team scored 3. Well, in the first inning tonight, Both scored 3 as Stokes drives one deep to the gap in right center field, and it is off the base of the wall. It shoots back to Castillo, the center fielder, but his throw in is cut as Stokes pulls into second, standing with a double. And he is 2 for 2 so far tonight and drove that one hard to the opposite field gap and hit the wall on the fly. Now the Revs looking to get it right back. That's their 5th hit already out of 9 at-bats and 10 plate appearances. Here's Elmer Reyes, who walked and scored in the first, and he looks at a sinker in at the knees for a strike. The sun has disappeared. De Leon delivers, and a line drive base hit left field. De Aza coming in, he's on it right away on one hop and gets it in quickly. But the Revs set up again, first and third with one out here in the second inning. Reyes, who came into the night 3 off the league lead in hits, has his 74th. Here's Connor Lean, who struck out his first time. Already hit number 6 for the Revs tonight. First pitch, it's down and away. Revs had also faced De Leon in relief. Second game of the season, just 1 inning, and then he made the 1 start against them on June 7th. A 1-0 pitch and a swing and a bouncer foul down the third base side. De Leon, just 25 years old. He'll be 26 late this month, native of Brooklyn. It was nice to cruise through Brooklyn at like 2:30, 3 in the morning, as opposed to noon when we normally do. It's usually a miserable experience. But last night we were cruising. It's the 1-1 and a swing and a line drive. It is fair down the left field line. Stokes scores. Reyes trying to get to third. De Aza cut it off. He threw into second base, and Lean is in standing. And the Revs lead again. Another string of 3 consecutive hits. And back on top, 4-3. Connor Lean, an RBI double right inside the chalk. Down the left field line. Stokes scoring again, and Reyes going first to third on it. And Lean beating De Aza's throw, which went to second base. Here comes pitching coach Mark Weidemeyer. Took over for Rick Tomlin, who resigned about a month ago. And Weidemeyer did guide them to a much better June than they had in May. The Revs, who had 3 straight 2-out hits in the first, producing 3 runs. They've now got 3 straight 1-out hits here in the second inning, producing their 4th run and a 4-3 lead. And after the visit, here's Carlos Franco. Probably told him, be careful to this guy. They play the pull shift in the infield. The outfield is very deep. First pitch, he swings and chops a foul, first base side, off the dugout fencing. That is Long Island side. Franco called out on strikes his first time up. Revs have 7 hits in the first 2 innings tonight. Lights are beginning to come on here. There's the 0-1 and a curveball down in the dirt. So last night marked the 3rd time in the last 5 games that York has scored 13 or more. Last night they did it on 17 hits. They have 7 already tonight. And I remember a time this year where they couldn't score early in games. They couldn't get it going until late. That's no longer the case. Pitch to Franco is low, a changeup. It is crazy how you go through these little trends in various pockets of the schedule. De Leon ready with it. And the 2-1, it's down and in. He throws a lot of change-ups. I believe that was the 3rd in a row, and he missed low with all of them. First pitch that Franco fouled off was a fastball at 88, and he was a little early on that, so all change-ups since. But falling behind, 3-1 pitch, a change-up low, and Franco walks, and the on-base streak goes to 43. He'll unhook the gear and take a slow walk toward first. And Carlos Franco is 2 away from the Revs record. I wish we knew the league record, but we don't. But 2 away from what Nate Espy did in 2007, and nobody in Revs history has come close since until now. Here is Josue Herrera. First pitch swinging, and he swings through one. That fastball at 90. And he opened the scoring, an RBI single in the first. Big 2-out hit as a little sunlight reappears. De Leon sets and delivers, and a swing and a pop-up. And the pitcher pointing straight up. He needs some help. Oh, my goodness. Frias from short came in. We nearly had a 3-way pile-up on the mound, and Frias bear hugs De Leon from behind to keep himself on his feet. All's well that ends well as the 6'2 shortstop towers over his 5'8 pitcher, pats him on top of the head, and probably says, you know, you can get out of the way next time. We got it. But it was right where De Leon finished his delivery. It's tough to get out of the way if you're not positive that there's enough time for the others to get there. Actually, you know what? They might have called that the infield fly rule anyway, and none of that would have mattered. And 2 down, here's Encarnacion, who had an RBI infield hit in the first inning. JC's 12th RBI in his last 6 games. First pitch is down and away. Also his 20th in his last 13 games. Loaded with 2 outs, 4-3 York. Pitch to him is a called strike. That was outside, but called a strike. De Leon at 47 pitches. Now deals, and it's down low. Rye to a knee to block it. 2-1. De Leon, 2 starts ago, a one-hit shutout with 9 strikeouts against the Genomes. And then last time out, Lancaster got to him for 5 runs on 8 hits in 5 innings. He took a no decision. Delivers, and a swing and a foul. First base side and out of play. So he had arguably the best start in the league all season on June 18th. And then last start, his team lost 11-5. He gave up 5 and took the no decision. Game went 11 innings. Pitch, and a swing and a line drive. Base hit into left as rain begins to fall. Reyes scores. Lean around third will score. JC does it again. Skies open right as that pitch was thrown, and Encarnacion rips a 2-run single to left, and the Revs lead it 6-3. Another 3-run inning, and Wally Backman has seen enough. JC with 3 RBIs in the first 2 innings for the second straight night. As it slows to a very light rain now. But that little pocket opened up right during that pitch. And the Revs with back-to-back 3-run innings, and De Leon is chased. He did allow 4 in the first inning in his last start. 3 in the first and 3 in the second tonight. And JC has now driven in 14 in his last 6 games, and the Ducks will go to the bullpen. Second straight night that the Revs have chased the opposing starter in the second inning. A pitching change here in the top of the second. It'll be first and third for Jeffrey Perez. He'll be facing a lefty, and the Revs are back up 6-3. Tell you who's in when we come back.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Hey man, I know how you feel. That guy down the street, the one with the fancy lawn, those weekend get-togethers, the big family barbecues, and the barefoot kids and wife outside working on her tan. Hey, it's no secret. It's greener on that side of the fence. It's Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Greener grass on your side of the fence is just a quick phone call away. For world-class care right in your backyard, call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, 717-292-9994.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
New pitcher is left-hander Cody Beckman for Long Island. Revs leading 6-3, and I believe they had some other moves to avoid losing their DH, Sam Travis. I think he went to first. Davidson Romero went from first to third, and Joe DiCarlo came out of the game, if I'm not mistaken. But the Revs a 6-3 lead, And Beckman will inherit first and third, 2 outs. Last night, Denson Hall was chased after an inning in the third. 6 hits, 9 runs, and 3 earned. Tonight, De Leon chased after an inning and 2/3, 8 hits, and so far 6 runs, all earned. Beckman is 1-1 with a 5.40 ERA, 15 outings, 2 starts, a long man. He's gone 23 1/3 innings. Opponents hitting just 193, 16 hits. Jeffrey will flip around and bat from the right. He had an RBI ground rule double in the first inning. Beckman deals, and a swing and a ground ball pulled to third, and Romero cuts it to his left, rifles it to second in time for the force. That'll end the inning on 1 pitch. But the Revs score 3 again. Back-to-back 3-run innings. They do it on 4 hits. And 2 runners left. We'll go to the bottom of the second. Jorge looks to start anew with the Revs in front again, 6-3.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
Hey sports fans, Mike from Keystone Advanced Remodeling here. Let's hit it out of the park on your next home project. Locally owned since 2018, my team at Keystone Advanced Remodeling is tops in New York for roofing, siding, and seamless gutters. Don't just take it from me, check out our 5-star reviews on Google. We serve all of York County and the surrounding areas and have finance options for homeowners. Schedule your next project today. Give us a call, 717-880-8008, or visit us online at KeystoneAdvancedRemodeling.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Now the Revs get a 3-run lead back for Jorge Martinez, 6-3. There is a big gray cloud over left field. And just that hard rain shower that lasted about 5 seconds. People were streaming up the aisles for cover, but now everybody looks like back in their seats, no umbrellas or anything. Probably didn't bring any tonight. Dustin Woodcock to lead off. Jorge misses inside, first pitch. Left-hand hitter, 8th in their lineup tonight. Leads off the home second as Martinez looks to settle things down. Here's the 1-0. And a line drive, center field at Jeffrey, who has to go back on it. Reaches up and he makes the play. Acrobatic grab, reaching up high above his cap. That thing carried way deeper than it looked off the bat. And Perez breaks straight back and reels it in, reaching high, going deep into center for out number 1.
The catcher, number 27, Austin Ross.
Jeffrey was out by himself, getting some sprints in earlier today. The Revs hit in the cage. And if I did that, I'd be done for the day. But these guys do that and then play a game. Here is Austin Rye, who fouls the first one back upstairs. I'd be done for the week, actually. That'd be enough. Skies have darkened here. It's mostly that big cloud over left. Pitch to Rye, the catcher. He swings and he flies this one to shallow right center. Stokes over from right, calls off Perez and makes the grab. They're 2 away. All 5 outs for Martinez tonight have been hit in the air so far. And after a 29-pitch first inning, a very welcome 2 quick outs here in the second inning. Now back to the top, and L.J. Mazzilli, who walked and scored in the first tonight. First pitch slider sails up and away. 1-0, and a swing and a foul off to the first base side and well out of play. Revs up 6-3. Pitch, slider, check swing, and he scrapes a foul over by Vladimir Frias, who waits on deck. 1-2. Jorge trying to get his guys back to the plate again quickly. And he fires, and a swing and a miss. He struck him out. Slider gets Mazzilli, who's down on 3 pitches, and the Ducks are down 1-2-3 in the second inning, with Martinez notching his first strikeout of the night. We head to the third here in Central Islip. Revs are up 6-3.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What recreational sport is sweeping the country? It's pickleball, a blend of tennis, badminton, and ping pong. It's great fun for everyone, young and old. Where can you find the right footwear for pickleball?
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet sports shoes, of course. Come try Acacia, the official footwear brand for USA Pickleball. The Dink Shot and the new Signature Pro models are both designed exclusively for pickleball. It's time for you to get onto the court, but stay out of the kitchen with Acacia Pickleball shoes. You'll find them now at Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Mount Rose Avenue in York.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the third inning tonight, Revs up 6-3. It's been a very eventful start to the game, to say the least. Cody Beckman, who came in, needed one pitch to get a fielder's choice to end the second inning. He'll be in for a while, I would imagine. The changes that we guesstimated for Long Island were, in fact, the moves that they made. DiCarlo out of the game, and he made the final out of the first inning. They put the pitcher in that spot in the order. Kenley to lead off the third, left on left, and the first one is high. Jack lined out to short in the first. Now the wind is whipping to left. 1-0. Oh, that's in tight. Kenley has to jump back. There is some weather activity here at the moment. Tomorrow night could be tricky. Storms in the forecast. We shall see. 2-0 pitch, a swing and a miss. Fastball that Beckman kept away from him. De Leon ended up going an inning and 2/3, 8 hits, 6 runs, all earned. He walked 2, struck out 2. 51 pitches, 29 strikes. Pitch to Kenley is popped up, foul. Rye will give it a look back toward the screen, and the wind brings it way back, and he makes the play. That looked like it was well back toward the stands, and the wind pushed it back into play, and Rye makes the play about halfway to the screen behind home plate for out number 1. Here is Lenin Rodriguez, who grounded out to second his first at bat. First pitch, that's down low. Beckman going exclusively from the stretch. 6'2" lefty. (1-0), and that is low. Spent the first 5 seasons of his career in the Brewers system, getting to Double-A Biloxi. There last year, former 30th round pick in 2017 out of NC State. Lives in Tampa, Florida. 2-0 pitch and a swing and a bouncer foul over by the Revs' third base dugout. 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors for York. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors for Long Island. With that cloud cover, looks a little dreary now, but hopefully the rain stays away. Pitch, swing and a miss. A breaking ball ends up in by Lenin's back foot. Speaking of guys that do a lot of running during the pregame, even on nights he catches, he's out running poles on the warning track beforehand. Lenin, that is. There's the 2-2. And a slider breaks low. All 3 games up here, 6:35 starts, including Sunday, which was news to us as of yesterday. Now the 3-2, and a fastball missed away. Lenin is on the walk. And he's a 1-out base runner. Revs looking to tee off tonight. They've done a good job of it so far. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. You can maybe get it in before dark. Here's Stokes. First pitch curve, and it bends back for a strike. Stokes a single, a double, 2 runs scored. He's had a great start to his night. Pitch to him, he swings and misses. Slider from Beckman.
What? No. We're just getting here. Sorry.
Nothing into the count. Pitch Breaking ball hit high in the air in left center. What might the wind do? Castillo back from center to the track, and he's got room and makes the play. Stokes made a bid at a home run in left center, and the center fielder Castillo, just shy of the fence, midway back on the track, reached up above his cap and hauled it in. And Stokes retired for the first time tonight. He just missed. And the wind is howling to left right now. Last inning, his double hit the wall on the fly in right center. He just missed. Here's Elmer now. Lenine at first, 2 outs. First pitch swinging and a line drive to left, falling and down in front of DeAza, who has to sort of jump with it to handle an in-between hop. And Reyes dumps it in front of him. He's on for the 3rd time in as many trips to the plate. 2 for 2. And that'll extend the inning. 1st and 2nd for Connor Lean. Lean 1 for 2. RBI double last inning. A lightning strike happened 8 miles southeast of us 12 minutes ago. There's the pitch to Lean, breaking ball, that's down low. And I recently got a new phone and reinstalled the Weather Channel app. So now I get these constant alerts. And it says that in 1 minute, a brief rain shower will begin. And I hope it's wrong. It's a good chance that it is wrong. 1-0 to Lean, swing and a miss. Beckman took some off. Revs up 6-3 here in the 3rd. 3 runs in each of the first 2 innings tonight. Long Island scored 3 in their half of the 1st inning. And then Jorge settled down last inning. 1-1 to Lean. He swings and misses. A slider. And Beckman will work from ahead. Now the lefty set. And the 1-2, breaking ball, swing and a miss. Big curveball. That was a good one. And the Revs are held scoreless for the first time tonight. No runs, 1 hit, 2 runners left. And we'll go to the bottom of the 3rd, still 6-3 York.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Why do we love baseball? For 150 years, it's our uniquely American symbol of summer. It's hot dogs with mustard, caps and gloves, the green of the grass, the crack of the bat, the freedom of youth, and best of all, the taste of the beer. The York Revolution proudly presents Brews and Bats Saturday, July 9th, bringing beer lovers and baseball lovers together. $25 admission gets you 8 4-ounce samples of the finest craft beer creations their very own local breweries have ever made. Dozens to choose from, right on the concourse, where you can sip, savor, and feel the joy that only a ballpark can bring. Plus, the chance of a lifetime to take real live batting practice at home plate. Hit the target beyond the outfield wall, and you didn't just go yard, you just won $10,000. Activities for the whole family, food everywhere, and live music from Honey Pump. So bring everyone you can bring to Brews and Bats. Saturday, July 9th, noon to 4 at People's Bank Park, York. Tickets at yorkrevolution.com/brews. Sponsored by the York Revolution.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs lead at 6-3 as we head to the bottom half of the third inning tonight. Jorge Martinez, an 8-pitch second inning after needing 29 to get through the first inning. Another big dark gray cloud hovering in left field.
The shortstop, number 1, Vladimir Frias.
2, 3, and 4 due up. Top of the order did the damage right away in the first. Vladimir Frias leads it off. He singled, stole second, and scored. As Martinez winds and delivers home. And it is a changeup for a strike to begin things. Time is asked for. Jorge does like to go at a good pace. Now we're ready. He fires, and a breaking ball, strike taken. He quickly jumps ahead. 0-2 to Frias. Another no batting gloves guy to pitch. He drops down, misses high with it. They have fireworks all 3 nights. Sunday being at 6:35 was news to us. Jorge delivers, and a swing of the ground ball. It is just foul. Hit sharply past the corner of the bag at first and down the line. Stokes will go retrieve it. So I'm going to estimate we get back to York at 4 in the morning. And then we've got the 4:30 home game on Monday, which will be an amazing atmosphere and one of the most fun days of the year. But for us getting to that point won't be quite as fun. Here's a ground ball dribbled to short. Almer steps up, gloves, fires it over to first, and there's one away. Martinez looking to maintain his righted ship. First 3 scored against him, but now getting into his rhythm. Here's Alejandro De Aza, who hit an RBI single to center in the first. He also stole second and later scored. Yeah, originally Sunday was posted as 5:05. As Jorge misses outside, a changeup. Oh well, we're just along for the ride. A 1-0. And a swing and a fly ball, right center. It's deep. Stokes giving chase, looks to play it. It is off the wall and in play. Handles the carom, heaves it into second, but De Aza's on with a double, and he's 2 for 2. That stayed in the park, hit the fence on the fly. Stokes broke off his route and angled over to play a carom, and fortunately there was one, and it didn't go over. That ends a streak of 7 straight retired. And a 1-out runner at second for Sam Travis, who walked in the first inning. Revs have 9 hits, the Ducks with their third. Jorge to the plate, breaking ball, missed away. Travis came in to play first base in the second inning so that they wouldn't lose their DH. Pitch, it is a fastball away. Just realized that Joe DiCarlo went 0 for 1 tonight, and he loses a 15-game on-base streak, which I'm sure was the least of Wally's worries when he made that move. 2-0 to Travis, a slider, that's a called strike. Revs up 6-3 here in the bottom of the third. Martinez sets and deals, and a swinging a foul ball back. That'll get up over the roof. 2-2. Comes bouncing down to the seats underneath. DeAza at second with one out after the double. Martinez has his sign. He's ready. Delivers. And a swing and a little poke past Jorge. Kenley at second is up the middle. He's got it. Has to hurry, and it's in time at first. Gunning it over to Franco to get Travis by a stride at first. DeAza goes to third on it. Travis reached and poked it just out of the reach of Jorge and off the mound. But Kenley is there up the middle to clean things up. A runner at third with two outs. Davidson Romero, the hitter, had a sac fly to right field in the first. Martinez trying to put up a second straight scoreless frame. Takes a deep breath, delivers home. Slider bends off the plate away. Jorge, the 39-year-old vet, keeps himself in great shape. Here's the 1-0. Slider bends away. As soon as I say that, he looked a little uncomfortable on his landing spot there. Smoothed it out, took a step behind the mound for a moment. 2-0 the count to Romero. And delivers, and a swing and a foul. This one looped to the top of the stands, first base side. 2 balls, 1 strike. Romero was inactive when the Revs were here a few weeks back. Third season with Long Island. He had been with New Britain before. And a slider bends in for a strike, and it's 2-2. Derek Motion not feeling like calling the strike there, just held up 2 fingers, but we know his language by now. Runner at third, 2 outs. 2-2 the count. Here's the stretch from Jorge. And he fires home, and a slider, strike 3 called, paints the outside corner. His second strikeout of the night, works around the 1-out double and leaves DeAza at third, and has his second straight scoreless inning. That'll send us to the 4th tonight. Revs still on top, 6-3.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Open 7 days a week, 3 till midnight, Monday through Wednesday, noon until 2 a.m., Thursday through Saturday, and Sundays noon to midnight. Live music every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, karaoke every Thursday, and bike nights Thursdays throughout the summer. Plus pool leagues Sunday through Thursday, and a 4-season patio with full bar and food service. Stop in and visit my pal Jim DeLisio at the Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit their website at racehorsetavern.com.
When you walk into the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Health and Wellness Center in York, you walk toward wellness. The center, now open at the Apple Hill Medical Center, connects you to savings on healthcare services and prescriptions. It connects you to fitness classes, wellness events, biometric screenings, and more. And it connects you to people who can answer your questions about health insurance. So come find the new Capital Blue Cross Connect Center in York, and come find your healthy place. Capital Blue Cross is an independent licensee of Blue Cross Blue Shield Association and a proud sponsor of York Revolution Baseball.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the fourth inning, Revs on top 6-3. I was writing the recap. I didn't realize that the commercials had ended already. My bad. You know, you get sidetracked. Carlos Franco will lead things off. Well, the first 3 half innings tonight all had 3 runs. The last 3 have all had zeros put up as Franco takes a breaking ball strike. He has struck out and walked, and the walk in the second inning extended the on-base streak to 43. So we're in business for that record as Beckman misses low with a curve. The Ducks not overshifting him, but playing a hard pull defense in the infield and really in the outfield too. Very deep in the outfield as he swings and hits one high in the air to deep right field. No defense is going to get to that ball. Way out of here. Out to the trees beyond the fences. And Carlos Franco, home run number 21 on the year. Revs now lead 7-3 here in the fourth. Man, did he launch that, and he stood and admired it, and he deserved to do so. Just unloaded on number 21, and he has tied the Revs' first half franchise home run record with 21 in a first half, matching Telvin Nash from 2019. He had already broken Nash's RBI record for a first half. He has slaughtered that thing as Josue Herrera turns on one and cranks a line drive foul into the seats in right. League leading RBI number 66 for Franco. Depending on what Dugan and Hawkins do tonight, he'd be tied for the lead in homers. Here's a curveball for a strike to Herrera. He's 1 for 2, RBI single in the first, and a run. We owe you some metrics. As Herrera tries to check, appeal to third, he held on the breaking ball down and away. 426 feet. And it left the bat at 109.1. Pitch to Herrera. It's a curve low and away, 2-2. The Revs' record for RBIs in a season period is 107. Chris Nowak in 2012. Franco is on like a 140 pace almost. Here's a swing and a miss, a curveball. And Herrera down on strikes for out number 1. Well, he's tied Nash for the first half home run record. The record for any half is 23 by Chris Nowak in the second half in 2012. And the RBI record for any half, 71 by Nowak in the second half in 2012. And Franco is now within 5 of that. And it's a half that's 4 games shorter this year. Here's JC, who takes up and outside. And he's off to a huge start tonight. 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs, just like he was last night. Last night, a pair of doubles. Tonight, a pair of singles. And it's on the outside, a backdoor slider for a strike. This is Encarnacion's second straight 3 RBI game, and his 4th in the last 6 of at least 3 RBIs. Pitch to him, he swings and nubs one softly on the ground to first. Travis comes up to the grass line to glove it, takes it over to the bag himself. And that's out number 2.
Center fielder, number 2, Jeffrey Perez.
Well, let's see what the other guys are doing tonight. Courtney Hawkins has hit his 22nd, of course. Dugan's hit his 22nd, so Franco's still 1 back. Here's Jeffrey, who swings and misses on a high fastball. Got a 3-man home run race. And they've been neck and neck for a few weeks now. Pitch to Jeffrey, swings and chips a ground foul over by the Revs' third base dugout. 1 for 2 tonight. RBI double back in the first. Beckman fires, and a swing and a miss. Breaking ball gets Perez to end the inning. But the Revs add a run to their lead. Carlos Franco with a massive shot to right. Solo homer, his 21st. And we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. It's the Revs 7 and the Ducks 3.
York's biggest and best Independence Day celebration is back with the winning trifecta. Celebrate America's birthday with America's pastime, patriotic music, and the region's most spectacular fireworks. July 4 York, presented by Traditions Bank, combines the fun of a York Revolution game with the return of the York Symphony Orchestra and a dual fireworks display. Bring the family to the home of the York Revolution before the July 4 game for the free Planet Fitness judgment-free fun zone.
Then the Revolution takes on the rival Lancaster Barnstormers at 4:30.
Next, it's a free concert and sing-along by the York Symphony Orchestra and Chorus, presented by WellSpan Health. Finally, the grand finale, a free dual fireworks display presented by Gladfelder Insurance, launched from inside and outside the ballpark. Get your tickets today at July4York.com. That's July4York.com.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Revs are up 7-3 as they have added another one in thumping fashion from Carlos Franco.
Number 38, Rusty Castillo.
It's the 47th of his Revs career as well. He's 4 away from matching Isaias Tejeda for 5th on the career list as Rusty Castillo takes a strike on the outer edge. A couple homers ago, Franco moved past Scott Grimes for 6th. Here's the 0-1 from Jorge. Yeah, that misses outside. Martinez pitches by inning, 29 in the first, 8 in the second, 17 in the third. 1-1, and a slider fouled it back. Castillo, a sac fly in the first inning. Cody Beckman will bat for himself. He's on deck. Dustin Woodcock, the 6, 7, and 8 spots in the order. Martinez winds and delivers home. And a swing and a slow roller along the line at first, and it just angled foul in front of the bag. Franco gloving it on the other side of the line, trying to claim that it was fair, but to no avail. Another 1-2, and it is up high. Castillo started the turn but held off. They appeal it. Rusney Castillo played 99 Major League games with the Red Sox between 2014 and 16. Pitch to him here. He swings and lifts one in the air near the line and right. Stokes a long run into foul ground. He got there but couldn't hang on to it. And he ends up over by the fencing down the line. He's fine. He was approaching it at full speed. Did get his glove on it, but couldn't squeeze. Going as hard as he could. A ball that's normally into the stands, but pushed back by the wind. Castillo stays alive. Martinez will try it again, lifts and fires, and it's a breaking ball low and away. Count goes full. Castillo, a native of Cuba, facing his fellow countryman. Signed with the Red Sox in 2014 out of Cuba. The payoff, and he swings and lifts one to right. Stokes reading it, angles over to his right, comes back in and makes the play. And one down here in the fourth. As Martinez gets Castillo to fly to right again.
The pitcher, number 22, Cody Beckman.
Here is Cody Beckman, who will make his first plate appearance of the season. That's from the right, even though he throws from the left, and the first pitch is low and away. (1-0), and that's taken low. So he may still pitch, but the at-bat doesn't always guarantee that. Sometimes they'll let the pitcher hit just to save the rest of the bench still as Beckman swings and misses. Took a big hack there, and this is his first career plate appearance. Pitch, he swings and he lines a base hit to right. Slices it over toward the line and right. He runs all the way through the bag at first. As Franco fakes a tag on him, Beckman now has to look at Franco, who just took him deep to right in the top half of the inning.
Right fielder, number 15, Dustin.
Jorge had retired 10 of the last 11 and gives up a base hit to the relief pitcher. They'll throw the ball into the dugout for him. Beckman, a one-out base runner for Dustin Woodcock, who hit it deep to center and had it run down by Jeffrey Perez the first time he batted. First pitch here, a change-up away. Beckman, a very short lead at first. The 1-0. It's a slider low and in. Martinez has not been as sharp as normal tonight. He'll take a moment behind the mound to try to regroup. Lobs down the ball. 2-0, he deals, and it misses down and in. Revs leading at 7-3 here in the bottom of the fourth. Martinez about to throw his 70th pitch. Delivers, and a swing and a miss. A 3-0 green light for Woodcock, who swings through it. Now to 3-1, and a curveball, and he plops it over for a strike. He'll throw it any time. Hooked it right through the middle, 3-2. And the pitch, swinging a ground ball, base hit through the hole and into right. Jorge just throws up his arms. And it's first and second with one out. I wonder, he might be wondering why they were holding the pitcher there, which opened up that hole. And now it's first and second. And Woodcock's been a tough out for the Revs. He's hit .400 against them. And the Ducks in business. Here's their catcher, Austin Rye, who flied out to right his first time. He was one of three catchers that Southern Maryland briefly had once DeLuca came back. First pitch, a slider away. So they traded Rye to Long Island to get infielder Michael Wilansky. I guess that was when Ruby Silva left for Mexico. I don't think we'll see Ruby around here anytime soon. Pitch is swung on and pot foul. Lenine hustling over to the first base dugout, and the wind brings it back in play. He makes a two-hand basket grab right in front of Franco. The wind kept that one playable, and Lenine, leaving nothing to chance, hustles over, and Rye is out for out number two. But I guess Silva said that he needed to leave for a family thing, and then he ends up signing in Mexico. The Mexican League team never purchased his contract, and he has been suspended from the partner leagues for that little maneuver. Here's L.J. Mazzilli, who walked and scored in the first, struck out in the second. 2 on, 2 out. Martinez to the plate, slider bends away, ball one. 7-3 the lead for York, and Jorge trying to continue to put up zeros since that 3-run first. Now has his sign. Here's the 1-0. Slider popped up. Left side of the infield, Reyes calls, waits, makes the grab right on the middle of the dirt. And indeed, Jorge Martinez, another 0. No runs, couple singles, and both runners left on base. We'll head to the fifth tonight. Revs leading it here on the island, 7-3.
Planting a tree, putting in a fence, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
With its selection of delicious wings, cheesesteaks, and seasonal specials, Granfalloon's Tavern is the place to be all summer long. Located in downtown York, Granfalloon's even features live outdoor music every Saturday night. Open daily at 4 p.m. and noon on Fridays and Saturdays. You can even park in the City Hall parking lot after 5 p.m. Granfalloon's Tavern is a great place for all ages 21 and up. For more information, visit falloons.com and come out to enjoy.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the fifth inning, Cody Beckman was on base after his single, so he is still throwing a couple of last warm-ups to begin the fifth. Revs lead at 7-3. Injury report brought to you by WellSpan Sports Medicine. Melky Mesa rehabbing some more today. They had him out running the bases and doing all the agilities and back and forth with Meg. So I think at this point, Mace DH'd him the other night. They want to get to the point where he can run the bases without any tentativeness, and today appeared to be a good step in that direction. It's our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report. Revs with Jack Kenley, Lenine Rodriguez, Troy Stokes Jr. leading things off here in the fifth. Beckman has settled things down for Long Island, did give up the Franco home run. 2 1/3 innings so far. First pitch to Kenley, left on left. It's grounded foul past Eduardo Rivera, who coaches at first this inning. Got the win in last night's shutout in Southern Maryland. Kenley's line to short and fouled out to the catcher. There's the 0-1, and a curveball breaks away. Revs with 7 runs, 10 hits, no errors. The Ducks 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors. Dusk here in Central Islip tonight. It rained for about 5 seconds. Pitch. Curveball, and it plops low. Again, tomorrow could be a little complicated with storms in the forecast. 2-1 pitch, and a swing and a foul out of play. Third base side. Kenley's hit .435 here in Central Islip this year. He had a huge series when the Revs were here last month. On the pitch, and he swings and grounds it to first. Hit sharply, but right at Sam Travis. He's got it and takes it to the bag. Kenley was 8 for 12 in a series here that began that 12-game road trip for the Revs last month. We'll bring up Lenine Rodriguez, who tonight has grounded out and walked. Beckman with the pitch. That is taken high. Tomorrow night, it'll be Alex Sanabia against Joe Iorio. And Sunday night, Nick Travieso against lefty Stephen Tarpley. good matchups all weekend. Pitch here is cut on and missed. A lot more scoring, or at least early tonight, than you would have expected from our starting pitching matchup on paper tonight. But Jorge has settled down, and the Revs are on the right side of it at the moment. Here's the 1-1, and a swing and a foul tip back to the netting. One and two to Lenine. On the pitch to him, and he swings and lines it out to right center. This one driven, and it's in the gap. Castillo can only chase it to the wall, and Lenine's got two hustling in. He'll pull in with a stand-up double. He drilled that one over the center fielder's head, angled toward the right edge of the batter's eye toward right center. And Large, who had 3 hits, including a double last night, doubles again. Thought for a brief, fleeting moment he might think about 3. There's an angle out there to the right of the batter's eye where it gets to its deepest point, and that's where it went. Here's Troy Stokes Jr., 7-3 York here in the 5th. First pitch is swung on and tapped foul over by the Revs' third base dugout. Revs with their 11th hit tonight. 4 doubles and a home run included. Stokes is 2 for 3. He's got a double and 2 runs scored, and I guess Beckman and Rye can't get together on signs, so they'll meet. Take a look around the league, brought to you by Wolves Bus Lines tonight. And Lancaster is hosting Staten Island. Barnstormers now trailing 7-6 in the 5th. They led the game 6-1, and Staten Island has just scored 6 times in the 5th. Three home runs against Lancaster starter Eric Manoa. Duplantis, Aguilar, and Dilson Herrera all going deep in the 5th inning. Feliz and Dugan have gone yard for Lancaster. Now after the visit on signs, we're set. Here's the 0-1 to Stokes, and it is low. Lexington at home leads Gastonia 8-3 in the 5th inning. The Genomes and the Charleston Dirty Birds tied 1-1 in the 7th in West Virginia's capital. As Beckman backs off. And Southern Maryland traveling to High Point overnight. They trailed the Rockers 4-1 going to the 7th. Here it's 7-3 York in the 5th. And Beckman with the 1-1. Swinging a foul tip, held on to by Rye. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Stokes Jr. Stokes has scored twice tonight, came in tied for 6th in the league in runs with 45. And just 6 behind Franco for the league lead in runs. Pitch to Troy, breaking ball chopped high off the dirt to third. 1 big hop, Romero, he fires it across. Lenine breaks for third. Travis's throw back is off and late. And off the glove of Romero, who tried to get back and reach for it. Frias backs it up. Over at the end of the Revs' third base dugout. Now Lenine, an aggressive play. He goes to third with 2 away. And that'll give Elmer Reyes a better chance of getting something to hit. Reyes tonight, big night, 2 for 2. With a walk and 2 runs, he came in 3 off the league lead in total hits, and he's got 2 hits so far tonight. The Revs last night moved ahead of Southern Maryland for the league lead in runs, doing so in 2 fewer games. First pitch here, a big curveball, 12-6 hook for a strike. And they finished the month of June leading the league in runs scored, outscoring Southern Maryland, who was second, by 33 for the month. Pitch to Reyes, a curve, and he taps a bouncer foul over by the Revs' dugout fence. So far, off to a nice start here in July, leading 7-3. Reyes trying to get Lenine home from third for an 8th run as he asks for time and takes a step out. Reyes played for the Ducks when he first came to the league in 2015 and again in 17. Beckman the stretch, the 0-2. Curveball, he swings it, he bounces it softly to third. He's going to dig. Romero, bare hands, throws, got him just in time and prevents a run. On the high chopper, Romero charging, makes the bare hand play. Reyes retired for the first time tonight, and Lenine Rodriguez stranded at third. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. Now we'll go to the bottom of the 5th. It's still 7-3 York.
Hey, Fred, did you see that Shipley Energy was hiring CDL drivers?
Really? My buddy works there. He's been driving for them for over 20 years. Must be a nice place to work.
Yeah, I saw online that they're hiring transport drivers and propane and heating oil delivery drivers.
Do you need to have a hazmat?
Nah, they'll help us get one. They also give 4 weeks vacation, benefits like healthcare, and we'll get to be home every night.
I'm going to check it out tonight.
Yeah, man. Go to shipleyenergy.com/drive and apply. It took me less than 5 minutes.
I'm pulling it up on my phone right now.
Penny Pretzel here from the York Philly Pretzel Factory. I am live at the Revolution game, and the batter got a hit. He just ran past the bases and into the stands, and I can't believe my eyes. He's making a line drive right to the York Philly Pretzel Factory concession stand. Looks like he's ordering a pretzel with cheese dip. Now where's he off to? He's headed straight to our store at 2058 South Queen Street, York. The umpire is now shouting, "It's good, it's great, it's the best pretzel ever!" Looks like another home run.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
At the bottom of the 5th inning, Revs still up 7-3. Jorge Martinez back at it. He's had to work here tonight through 4. A little more than you'd want. Pitches by inning again, 29-8, 17, and 22. So only one really efficient innings, 76 pitches as we begin the 5th. The bottom of the 5th. Vladimir Frias to lead things off. He's 1 for 2 with a single, a steal, and a run scored back in the 1st. The first pitch, that is outside, changeup. 1-0. Swinging a bouncing ball. Great grab, Jorge. Jogs to first. Underhand flip to Franco for out number 1. If that gets over his leap, there's a good chance Frias has an infield hit to lead off. But Jorge got up off his feet. Leaping grab up above his head. And denies Frias for out number 1. Beautifully done on the reaction. I don't know why he wanted to point out to me that he's 39, maybe to make it more impressive what he's doing. He should have told us he's 29. Here's Alejandro De Aza, and he swings and flies one to left center. Jeffrey, a long run over, deep into the opposite field gap. He runs it down. Perez makes the running grab, approaching the track in deep left center, 2 away. And De Aza retired for the first time tonight. 2 quick outs here in the 5th.
First baseman, number 26, Sam Travis.
Base is empty for Sam Travis, who tonight has walked and grounded out. Make sure Jeffrey's back and has caught his breath as he signals to Jorge, we're good. And the first pitch to Travis, it's outside. Travis had 3 years in the majors with the Red Sox, 2017, 18, and 19. Got a ring in 2018. Second rounder in 2014 out of Indiana University. Here's the 1-0. And a curveball hooks away. Lives in Illinois, but he played for the Hoosiers, who I guess are now going to be playing UCLA and USC in conference play. In all sports, I guess. Here's a swing and a line drive, center field. Jeffrey breaks back. This one over his outstretched glove and back to the center field fence. And Travis pulls into second with a double. Now, Jorge denied in a bid for his second 1-2-3 inning of the night. Travis a double. And he hit that one straight over Jeffrey's head. Had a little knuckle to it, it looked like, as well. Going back with the glove outstretched, but couldn't reach it. It ended up out to, we mentioned where Lenine hit his double to the right edge of the batter's eye where there's a little corner. And Travis hits his to the left edge. And Davidson Romero, the hitter, he has had a sac fly and a strikeout tonight. Martinez to the plate. Slider bends away. Revs up 7-3 here in the 5th. The latest that I saw today was that, I think it was Washington and Oregon both inquired about joining as well, but I guess the Big Ten said, we're going to wait for now, waiting to hear from Notre Dame, apparently, as this one has popped up. Franco back from first. Oh, makes a great over-the-shoulder grab. It was barely in foul territory. The wind tried to bring it back fair, which could have been major trouble, but not on Franco's watch. Running up the line into right field, makes a one-hand over-the-shoulder grab. He can do it all. And the Revs playing some great defense in the 5th inning. Jorge puts up another 0. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. And the Revs still lead 7-3 as we go to the 6th.
Beer enthusiasts rejoice. A brewfest that marries your love of craft beers and America's favorite pastime, baseball, all in one spot. It's Brews and Bats at People's Bank Park and the home of the York Revolution on Saturday, July 9th from noon to 4. Your $25 ticket gets you 8 4-ounce samples from your choice of dozens of craft beers from local breweries. You can also step up to the plate with free batting practice on the diamond. Local band favorite Honey Pump will provide the live music, and there will be plenty of food, alcohol, and beverages to make it a great Saturday. Come early to take swings from live pitches, and if you hit a home run out of the park and hit a target, you will win $10,000. There will be activities for the entire family, so bring your team of family and friends to the ballpark for Brews and Bats, Saturday, July 9th from noon to 4. Tickets are limited. Get yours now at YorkRevolution.com/brews. That's YorkRevolution.com/brews. Sponsored by the York Revolution.
April showers means Mayflowers. As spring blooms and lawns are growing, so are we at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Our team at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care is growing, and we're seeking qualified candidates to grow with us. Join our world-class team-based environment and get your foot on the lawn of a new career with the leading provider of lawn care, tree care, and landscaping services in York, Adams, and Cumberland counties. Be part of our team. Find out more at heritagelawnandlandscape.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head of the 6th inning, Revs lead it 7-3. Trying to even their record on this road trip here tonight. Connor Lean will lead things off, and Beckman is still in. He's gone 3 1/3 so far. 1 run on the Franco home run. This will be the 5th different inning in which he's pitched. Lean 1 for 3. RBI double off the starter. De Leon back in the second. First pitch, he swings and nubs one over Beckman's leap, and it's grabbed by the second baseman, Mazzilli, who has to eat it. And Lean is on with his second hit tonight. It's an infield hit. Chopper topped over the mound. Beckman leaped, couldn't get to it. And Mazzilli got there in front of Frias, the shortstop, who charged in. Mazzilli was quicker. He barehanded, but with Lean's speed, no sense in even throwing it. Only bad things could happen. By the way, they recently lost their starting shortstop, Devin Marrero, to the Mets. He went straight to AAA Syracuse. Frias moving from third over to short. And I don't know, maybe at this point in his career, they'd prefer more range at short, but actually, he was playing second. Now he's at short. Here's a swing and a miss from Carlos Franco. Franco, a strikeout, a walk, and then that mammoth home run off Beckman in the 4th, his 21st of the year. Here's the 0-1. And he swings and drives one to deep center field. This will send Castillo back. He looks, it's gone! Carlos Franco has done it again. A 2-run blast just to the right of the batter's eye in center field. His second home run of the night. And we've got a 3-way tie for the league lead in home runs. It's number 22. And the Revs now lead it 9-3 here in the 6th. Absolutely incredible. Melky waiting to give him the bling as he comes through the line. And Franco, a new Revs first half home run record with his 22nd. And he is 1 away from the Revs' all-time record for any half. And he's 3 RBIs away from a single half record. Here's Herrera, who swings and misses on a curve. It is just unbelievable. Another 2-home run game for him, and he makes it look easy. .410 feet this time, 104 off the bat to dead central as Herrera swings and misses on another curve. And we are watching something really special here in 2022. I want to say that he's red hot, but I mean, it's like this is just him these days. It's been since mid to late May that he's done this. Pitch to Herrera, he checks on a curve, appeal to third, rings him up. And Beckman with the strikeout for out number one. So, like, can you even say that he's hot? Because that would imply that he's doing better than normal right now, but this has been normal for like 6 weeks. It has been so much fun to witness. That's now 48 in his Revs career, 3 away from Tejeda for 5th, 2 away from becoming the 6th to get to 50. Here's JC. First pitch is swung on and missed. He chased a changeup high and away. Pitch, it is a curveball outside. And Franco tonight, yet another Revs record, the 5th multi-home run game of his season. And it's the first day of July. New record for multi-home run games in a season as JC again chases upstairs, 1 and 2. Noack and Tejeda previously had 4 in a season. Franco now with 5, a new record. And now 2 away from the Revs career record in that department. Pitch to JC, a swing and a miss. Off speed away and back-to-back Ks for Beckman after the home run. Yeah, Franco had not had a multi-home run game with York before this year. And 5 puts him in a tie for third most with Tejeda, Chad Tracy, Melky Mesa. Here is Jeffrey Perez, who lays off outside. It deflected off Rise mitt, slightly behind the plate. So they all have 5. Franco now part of that group for the career record for multi-home run games. Talvin Nash had 6. Chris Noack had 7 in their Revs careers. Guy is a machine. Here's the 1-0 to Jeffrey. Swings and lines one to center. There's a base hit. He's 2 for 4 tonight. And the Revs with hit number 14 after slugging 17 hits last night. Well, the last week, the Revs went off on Saturday, went off on Sunday, had off on Monday, were shut off on Tuesday, but then had a good game Wednesday, went off last night, going off again tonight. Here's Jack Kenley, who swings and misses at a slider. Kenley 0 for 3. He's hit it sharply a couple times. 9-3 the lead here in the 6th. 0-1 pitch, a check on a breaking ball, and the plate on Moshe, without asking, said that Kenley went on that one. It's 0-2. Beckman to the belt. 2-strike pitch, curveball. He had to swing with 2 strikes, and he goes after it in the dirt. He's tagged out to end the inning. But the Revs scored 2 on the home run by Franco, his second tonight, 3 hits, 1 runner left, and we go to the bottom of the 6th inning, now 9-3 York.
People's Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, People's Bank Park. People's Bank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at People's Bank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner with the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at People's Bank Park. People's Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Kids today, with Facebook, texting, TV, and video games, seems like fresh air and sunshine are things of the past. Remember playing catch, climbing trees, wholesome backyard fun? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care remembers, give them lush grass, healthy trees, the good old outdoors. American is baseball and apple pie. Kids have every reason to stay inside. Don't let your lawn be one of them. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, world-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Head to the bottom of the 6th. The Revs lead at 9-3. Jorge Martinez did have to work hard at times tonight. He'll give way to Josh Martin here in the bottom of the 6th inning. I think Mace feels like his bullpen is deeper now, and not only the new guys, but Martin's been throwing the ball really well. He takes over. Carlos Franco once again is a headliner tonight. 2 home runs. He has accounted for the last 3 runs as the lead has grown to 9-3. Jorge tonight goes 5, gives up 6 hits, 3 runs, and those were all scored by the first 3 batters of the night. Walked 2, struck out 2, 84 pitches, 50 for strikes. Here is Rusney Castillo. Martin's first pitch to the 6-hole hitter is down low. Castillo, a sac fly to right and a fly out to right. Officially 0 for 1. Martin nods yes, he's ready. 1-0, and a swing and a tapper foul at the plate. Martin sinker, curveball, slider. He was our pregame guest the last 2 nights at Southern Maryland. Told his story of 2020 in that pop-up league in Sugar Land. He had pitched for Sugar Land the year before, felt his elbow go on a pitch, needed surgery, got the surgery. Missed all of last year, but back this year. There's the 1-1, and a swing and a bouncing ball to short. Reyes to his left, gloves it letter high, fires to first, 1 away. And Martin with the sinker will get a lot of ground ball outs, and one of the most interesting things in that interview was that coming off the surgery, you know, nowadays you don't need to eyeball how a guy's throwing. You can use TrackMan and all those things to get spin rate and all of that. And some of what he was being told, and I guess it was with the pitching group in Charlotte that he mentioned, Here's Johnny Turbo, who pinch hits, and he drives one to deep left. JC back, and it carries out of here. Johnny Turbo with a pinch hit home run. Out over the fence, in left. It's a 9-4 game. As Turbo slugs his 4th of the year. There go the fireworks behind the wall in center. So he ambushes one.
Right fielder, number 15, Dustin Woodcock.
Back to Martin. Here is Dustin Woodcock, who's 1 for 2. First pitch, a check on a slider down. They appeal to third, and no swing is the call. But it was very interesting. Like Martin on those devices, they could tell that his four-seamer, which used to be a go-to mid-90s pitch, the curveball had always been his best. He fires, and it misses high. But he could tell that the fastball, the four-seamer, had become hittable. It didn't have the same carry that it used to. So rather than trying to force something that maybe wasn't there anymore, he learned the two-seamer. Pitch, it is lined to center. Jeffrey lines it up, creeps forward, makes the two-hand grab as it sinks right to him. And there's 2 away. But I mean, 20 years ago or less than that, all you would have as far as a pitcher information-wise is your velocity. You wouldn't have the spin rate, all that other stuff. You wouldn't know if something was more hittable until the hitters would tell you. Very interesting. Here's Austin Rye as he takes a first pitch strike. And that's how he knew it was time to develop something else. Rye is flied to right, fouled out to the catcher. There's the 0-1, and he swings and misses. Good fastball there. 9-4 the lead for York. Martin from the stretch, and time is asked for. Maybe some wind, getting some dirt up by Rye's eye. And getting off the bus last night, after my little nap, my contact lens fell right out of my eye. That was fun, walking through the lobby, no idea where I'm going. Pitch here is chopped out and missed. Rye is down on strikes. Martin with the sinker to finish him off. Does allow the pinch hit home run, but retires the other 3. And the Rebs lead it 9-4 now as we go to the 7th.
York's biggest and best Independence Day celebration is back with the winning trifecta. Celebrate America's birthday with America's pastime, patriotic music, and the region's most spectacular fireworks. July 4 York, presented by Traditions Bank, combines the fun of a York Revolution game with the return of the York Symphony Orchestra and a dual fireworks display. Bring the family to the home of the York Revolution before the July 4 game for the free Planet Fitness judgment-free fun zone.
Then the Revolution takes on the rival Lancaster Barnstormers at 4:30.
Next, it's a free concert and sing-along by the York Symphony Orchestra and Chorus, presented by WellSpan Health. Finally, the grand finale, a free dual fireworks display presented by Gladfelder Insurance, launched from inside and outside the ballpark. Get your tickets today at July4York.com. That's July4York.com.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Celebrating 60 years. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Revs lead at 9-4 as we head to the 7th inning tonight. Beckman goes 4 1/3 out of the Long Island bullpen. He did strike out the side in the 6th despite giving up the home run to Franco, who took him deep twice. But Beckman goes 4 1/3, 6 hits, 3 runs, all on Franco's swings. Walked 1 and struck out 6 in relief. 64 pitches, 47 strikes. Turbo stays into play right. Wally does double switch a lot. And right-hander Chris Cepeda comes into pitch. He'll go into the 8th spot in the order, vacated by Dustin Woodcock. Lenin Rodriguez to lead off. First pitch is down and away. Lenin tonight 1 for 2 with a walk and a double. And I'll have to ask him or the coaches, but it looks like he's kind of tweaked his batting stance as Cepeda misses down low with a breaking ball, 2-0. And if he did, he's had great results. Looks like he's more weight on the back leg, knee bent. Pitch here is ripped, but foul. Down past the bag at third, 2-1. Cepeda, 5'10" righty. He's from Long Island, Port Jefferson Station, where the ferry boat comes in or departs, depending which way you're going. They got him from Evansville of the Frontier League. Sets and deals, and a swing and a ground ball to third. Romero's got it to his left on 2 hops. He'll fire to first, and there's 1 away. Cepeda added mid-season. This is his 10th appearance, 1-0 with a 3.75 ERA in 12 innings. Here is Stokes at the top, 2 for 4 with a double and 2 runs tonight. First pitch slider, bends across for a strike. Cepeda, who kind of leans back. A little bit of a shoulder tilt. Now Stokes asks for time. Cepeda began his pro career in the Frontier League. Now deals. And a breaking ball misses way high. From the island, he went to St. Thomas Aquinas College in New York. Now delivers another breaking ball that misses way high. They're not showing Stokes much on those two. 2 balls and 1 strike. Now deals. And it's down and in. (3-1) and a line drive left field over toward the line. That's down for a hit. De Aza scoots over to intercept, and he'll fire it in on a couple of hops to second, holds Stokes to a single, but has his 3rd hit of the night. 3 for 5. Revs now with 15 hits after racking up 17 last night. Here's Elmer Reyes, who's 2 for 3. Also a walk, 2 runs scored. First offering is high, another one high. By the way, Phillies lead the Cardinals 5-3 in the 8th. And now we've got a streaker running across the field. Going from left to right across the field. 3 of them, actually. Can they be streakers if they're not naked? I don't know if that's the appropriate term anymore, but usually they only do that in the majors when they get on TV. Maybe that WOYK YouTube channel has better ratings than I thought. There's a strike called at the knees on Elmer, 1-1. And I guess security has them. I don't know, maybe Cepeda throws over, maybe the Ducks put him up to that, add some excitement to the night in front of this packed house. 1-1, and a swing and a pop fly, shallow left. Deaza in from left field, under it, and makes the play for out number 2. Maybe they were planted to do that. I've got to say, I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've ever seen that in a minor league game or any of our games or in person. Here's Connor Lee, and they already have a couple pictures in the press box of people that are banned from the stadium here. Pitch to Lean is up high. Lean tonight, 2 for 4, RBI double, 2 runs scored. Now pitch to Lean, that's high for ball 2. Cepeda to the plate, and Lean foul tips it straight back to the net. Revs up 9-4 here in the 7th tonight. Lost the first 2 games of the trip, trying to even their record. Pitch to Cotner, he swings and misses, a slider. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Can't see the Revs bullpen. It's hidden behind the fence. Tell you who might be coming in for the 7th inning. Pitch to Connor, a swing and a miss. Slider, foul tipped into the mitt. And that will retire the side here in the 7th. No runs on 1 hit. 1 runner left. We'll listen in as they do God Bless America here at the 7th inning stretch.
Singing this evening, please welcome Nora Higgins.
Stretch time here in Central Islip. Going to the bottom of the 7th. Revs lead it 9-4.
This is Revolution Manager Mark Mason. I love a great local neighborhood bar, and no matter what night of the week, Racehorse Tavern in Thomasville has something for you. Great food, fantastic bartenders, and ice-cold beer every night. Acoustic acts on Saturday and Sunday afternoons in our Four Seasons patio from 3 to 6. We've even got various fundraising events throughout the year and are a proud sponsor of 5 York City softball teams and the York Revolution, where you can come in as a stranger and leave feeling like family. The Racehorse Tavern, 738 North Beesicker Road in Thomasville. For more info, visit online at racehorsetavern.com.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOFOam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head to the bottom of the 7th. Revs lead at 9-4. It's Brett DeGus who's in. This will be his 4th appearance, his 5th inning of work. Had 2 shutout in his debut against Staten Island last Friday. Then on Sunday was touched for 4 runs, but came back with a 1-2-3 inning a couple of nights ago at Southern Maryland. And he'll face the top of the order, L.J. Mazzilli, to lead things off. DeGus's first pitch, it is a little low. He's asking where it missed. Mazzilli 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Leading off for them tonight. Next one is high. 2 balls and no strikes. DeGus, 24-year-old with a full season in the majors under his belt. He fires, and it's low for ball 3. Last year, 50 innings in the majors, 47 appearances, had 3 wins. Now fires home, and it's low, and he walks Mazzilli on 4. And not the way that he wanted to open this one up.
The shortstop, number 1, Vladimir Reyes.
It's DeGus's first walk with York. He has struck out 4. Here's Vladimir Frias, who's 1 for 3, single, steal, and a run scored back in the first inning. There's a great atmosphere tonight, packed house, fireworks after as DeGus throws over. Pitch to Frias. Fastball, there's a strike. As DeGus tries to get on track, 93. We'll have our fireworks after Monday's game. 4:30 start at home. Pitch. It's in there. Slider for a strike. July 4 York, presented by Traditions Bank. Fireworks presented by Gladfelder Insurance Group. Get in on one of the biggest nights of the year, YorkRevolution.com. DeGus fires, runner goes, swing and a miss. Lenine throws from his knees. Reyes trying to leap to save it. It hits the tip of his glove, goes into right center. And Mazzilli will scoot ahead to third base. And Jeffries throw in overshot Franco and comes right to the plate on one hop. It'll be a strikeout, a steal, and a throwing error on Lenine, who tried to lean, I think, and throw it from his knees with the left-hand hitter swinging and missing, and make sure that he didn't throw it into the hitter. And then the throw sailed on him. Reyes tried to leap to save it, but it hit the tip of his glove. A runner at third with one out. Revs lead by 5. And here is Alejandro De Aza. First pitch is swung on and lined to right. Stokes coming in, has to pull up and play it on a hop. It's an RBI single. And Mazzilli scores. It's 9-5. De Aza's third hit of the night. Again, mentioned it earlier, he and the next hitter, Sam Travis, both hitting in the 430s with runners in scoring position. De Aza, the 10-year Major League vet, brings the Ducks a run closer. Here is Travis. DeGus with the pitch. Fastball inside corner, called strike. Travis had something to say about it. He has walked, grounded out, and doubled tonight, 1 for 2. The 0-1, and a swing and a chopper hit softly to short. Reyes comes up, gloves, only has one play, and he rifles it to first. That's out number 2. De Aza takes second on the play. And with 2 down, Davidson Romero will hit. Lenine will meet with DeGus and make sure they're on the same page signs-wise. Romero 0 for 2 with a first-inning sac fly. DeGus is ready, looks back, delivers, and a slider just missed away. It's a double-A with the Diamondbacks earlier this year with the Amarillo Sod Poodles. (1-0), and a swing and a foul tip back to the net, right in off the fists. Romero unable to get the bat head out on it. 1-1. Romero, a 2-time Atlantic League All-Star. There's the stretch and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Cutter away, and DeGus jumps ahead. Romero, a slow walk around behind home plate. And back in, tapping the plate. 1-2 the count. Here's the stretch. And DeGus delivers. It's down low, slider. Lenine right on top of it, 2-2. That throwing error on Lenine, only the 51st error of the year for the Revs here in game number 61. 4th in the league in defense coming in tonight. DeGus sets, fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Cutter away. And that will, well, it might make it an unearned run. At any rate, they only score 1. 2 strikeouts in the inning. 1 hit, 1 error, and 1 left. It's a 9-5 Revs lead as we head to the 8th.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. There are 1,000,001 possibilities to power your business visibility. Achieve more than you ever thought possible with Fast Signs.
Named one of the best advisors in the state and the country, Kevin Smith and the team of Smith Wealth Advisory Group can help you develop a customized retirement income plan. As specialists in retirement planning, they will guide you on Social Security, pension choices, 401k and retirement plan rollovers, required minimum distributions, taxation, and optimal distribution strategies. For all your retirement planning needs, contact one of the nation's best, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, located right here in York. Janney Montgomery Scott, LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Drunk driving prevention is a priority at Anheuser-Busch. You can't drive drunk if you don't drive there. Encourage friends to sign the Decide to Ride petition on DecideToRide.com. Brought to you by Anheuser-Busch, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, Uber, Brewery Products, and WOYK. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Guess who's up as we go to the 8th? Franco, who slams a foul. Line drive hammered deep over the stands in right. 9-5 Revs lead. Cepeda stays in to pitch. Franco with his 5th 2-home run game of the year here tonight. 0-1. And a swing and a miss. Cepeda keeps it away from him. New Revs record, 5 multi-home run games in one season. And we're not even to the halfway point. 22 puts him into a tie for the league lead. The pitch, it's a called third strike. Down and in, he didn't like it. He raised the bat above his head like he wanted to break it over his leg. Don't do that. Hopefully it's got some more home runs in it. But he didn't like that one. One away here in the 8th. That'll bring up Josue Herrera, who's 1 for 4, RBI single, and a run back in the first. First pitch, that's over for a strike, a slider. 9 runs, 15 hits, 1 error for the Revs, 5-8-0 for Long Island. Pitch, it is swung on and missed, a slider. You would imagine it'd be Howard and then Fuller. Fuller did pitch last night. It's the 0-2, and a swing and a miss. Another breaking ball, 2 quick outs for Cepeda here in the 8th. JC Encarnacion to the plate next. Now their starter went an inning and 2/3. Beckman went 4 1/3. Cepeda trying to go at least 2. Pitch to JC, that's over for a strike. It's kind of like what Stan did last night. The Blue Crabs only used 2 relievers after York chased the starter in the 2nd inning. 0-1, that's down and away. Cepeda kicks at the dirt. Encarnacion 2 for 4, 3 RBIs in the first 2 innings tonight for the 2nd straight night. 1-1, and that's outside. Now has 14 RBIs his last 6 games. Four games of 3 RBIs or more in those 6. 2-1 pitch. He swings and fouls it straight back over the roof. Cepeda the stretch, the 2-2. And it's a called third strike on the outside corner. He strikes out the side. Rebs have gone down on strikes now 12 times tonight, but still a very productive night for the offense. Cepeda's retired 6 out of 7 in each of the last 4 on strikeouts. The Rebs lead by 4. 9-5 to score. We go to the bottom of the 8th.
WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on. From common bone and joint problems to complex injuries, our team of surgeons, physicians, therapists, and athletic trainers work together for you. We are here for professional athletes, athletes in training, and the weekend warrior. We're the official sports medicine provider for the York Revolution, the York Suburban Trojans, and your weekend tennis team. That's how WellSpan Health delivers orthopedic care you can count on.
This message from the team at Community Progress Council.
A teacher can make the biggest difference in a child's life.
Just being with the kids, interacting with the kids, and just giving them the love that they want from us, I just love it.
Everything we do here is furthering someone else's dream, and maybe furthering the dreams of not just the parents, but the kids, and changing the lives of that family.
I always envision myself coming back to my community at the end of the day, that you have that satisfaction that you helped someone.
At Community Progress Council, progress is
change, growth, any kind of growth. It can be small, big, but any growth towards whatever you're working for.
Continuing to do what I do, helping the families, helping the children, and helping the family to be the best family that they can be so that those children can grow up to be even better.
And we're all here for one specific reason. It's really to empower individuals to move towards self-sufficiency.
This job is not a job for me. I love my job. I literally love being here.
Don't just work, work for progress. Learn more about employment opportunities with Community Progress Council at www.yorkcpc.org.
With signs and graphics, you can say anything, do anything, be anything. So make your statement with Fast Signs. Stop in today or visit fastsigns.com.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
It will be Nick Howard here in the bottom of the 8th. Rebs up 9-5. Rusney Castillo leads it off. 0 for 2 with a sac fly tonight. First pitch is a little low. Martin and DeGuss each charged with 1 run, but Rebs still up by 4. 1-0 pitch. It is chopped the other way, foul. As that rattles down onto the ramp at the end of the Ducks dugout. 1 ball, 1 strike. Howard, a 9th inning run Wednesday night at Southern Maryland, suffered a loss, looking to bounce back from that. Fires, and it's down and away, gets away. 2-1. 0-1 with a 3.09 ERA and 11 outings, 4 holds, 18 strikeouts in 11 2/3 innings. Pitch. Oh, that bounced and handcuffed Lenine and deflected off his catching wrist as he dangles the glove off his hand. That'll hurt. 3 balls and a strike. He'll readjust things. May's starting to come out. Lenine gives him a thumbs up, says he's good. Couldn't have felt good. 3-1. Here's the stretch from Howard. Delivers, and a swing and a looping liner to right. Stokes back a couple of steps. He's right there to squeeze it. One down here in the 8th. Up 4, you certainly don't want to issue a leadoff walk. And on 3-1, Howard made him put it in play. Hit it right at Stokes in right. Here is Johnny Turbo, who had a pinch hit home run in the 6th and stayed into play right. And Howard starts him with a slider for a strike. The 0-1, and a swing and a miss. Fastball. Ducks have backup catcher Jake Zarello in the on-deck circle to pinch hit. Here comes an aircraft right over the field. 0-2, and it misses outside. Now fires. And that bounces past Lenine to the netting. And Johnny Turbo takes first base and helps himself to a hit. Not the first time he's done that this year. Did it opening weekend. Howard stares over at him. He must want to get his ribs broken at some point. Players are going to take it upon themselves to police that. He may think it's cute helping himself to a base hit. I don't think pitchers see much fascinating about that at all. Here is Jake Zarello, who will pinch hit. That might get remembered. First pitch from Howard is swung on and missed. And Zarello, right out of college, he is their backup catcher, 24-year-old out of Stephen F. Austin. It's the 0-1, and it misses high and away. He is hitting 182. They started DiCarlo at third tonight, but he can also catch. Zarello, their third catcher, as Howard throws over. You ought to just, throw over 6 times in a row and make him keep diving back. That could be one light form of punishment. The 1-1. And a swing and a line drive, shallow center. Jeffrey in, has to pull up and play it on a hop. I think Howard thought that ball should have been caught. And it's first and second with 1 out. Jeffrey does tend to play deep. Now first and second for Austin Rye. The tying run is now on deck. And the rookie Zarello comes away with a base hit. Here's Rye, who's 0 for 3 tonight. First pitch, he swings and he jam shots, one on the ground to first. Franco spins, fires to second. Reyes back to first. 3-6-1 double play. Howard on the cover. He jammed Franco, who thumbed one softly spinning to Franco, or jammed Rye, I should say. And Howard, some words for Turbo on his way off the field. You can expect that. Revs gathering at the front of the dugout. Ducks start to come out in front as well, just in case. And now Turbo, of course, now that Howard's 100 feet away, now he wants to shout at him. He didn't want to say anything when Howard was 5 feet away from him. And first base ump Leon Crusette comes in to march him off. Well, maybe don't do that. Maybe stand up there and swing the bat and that stuff won't happen. Oh, and now Nick Travieso, who's always ready to go. He comes out in front of the dugout. Franco pushing him back as some loudmouth on Long Island's side wanted to holler at him from the other side of the field. And everybody trying to cool off their teammates. But that's what's going to happen, man, when you help yourself to free base hits that you didn't earn. And Nick Howard had every right to say something to him on his way off the field, probably along the lines of stand up there and hit and swing the bat. That's the second time he's done that against the Revs this year. We'll go to the ninth. Revs in front tonight here on the island. It's 9-5.
Comfort and convenience await you at the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York, situated in the suburb of historic downtown York. Our hotel provides easy access to popular local attractions, including the Harley-Davidson Factory, the York Fairgrounds, Hershey Park, the Gettysburg Battlefield, and Lancaster Amish Country. Unwind in our spacious hotel rooms featuring plush beds, complimentary high-speed Wi-Fi, and other home-like amenities. Head to our on-site restaurant and lounge, Trios, to enjoy delicious American cuisine or an evening cocktail. Keep up with your exercise routine while traveling by using our family-friendly hotel's fitness center and the largest indoor heated pool in York. We also feature flexible meeting space for memorable events. The combination of modern accommodations, excellent service, and a great location will make your stay at 4 Points by Sheraton York.
Celebrate the history of our national pastime at the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown. See priceless treasures that will bring your baseball memories to life. Connect with events that have shaped and changed the game and our country. Our stories to tell, your memories to share. Plan your family visit today at baseballhall.org. See you in Cooperstown, where the journey becomes legend.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the ninth inning, right-hander James Varela is the new pitcher for Long Island, and I'm pretty sure that Derek Moshe, he didn't issue warnings or anything, but he went out to Varela, and I'm pretty sure told him, we're not going to do anything as far as throwing at guys after that little scuff. Jeffrey Perez will lead things off. Wally came out for an explanation, I guess, as Perez swings and drives one high and deep to center. Castillo back, out of room, it's gone! Jeffrey Perez on the first pitch here in the ninth inning hits one into the batter's eye in dead center field. Home run number 5 on the year, and the Revs now lead it 10-5 here in the ninth. He has hit all of them since the start of June. He'll walk to home plate and step on it. And man, did he just provide a big flex after that little skirmish. Melky drapes the chain around Jeffrey's neck. He hits his 5th. It's a new career high in home runs for him. And it's 10-5. Here's Kenley, who lays off a breaking ball away. Revs with their 3rd home run of the night. Franco had the other 2. Now the 1-0 to Jack, and he swings and fouls one back. Perez, a new career high in home runs, and he had 12 total for his career when last month began. 1-1 pitch. It is swung on and fouled off, third base side. And Jeffrey tonight, 3 for 5 with RBI double and a solo homer. Disappeared right over the left edge of the batter's eye in center. It's where the big boys hit him. Pitch to Kenley, that's way high and goes to the backstop. And look at the example he sets as he just shakes his head no, like, I'm not going to take first base on that. And some guys, the ball gets to the backstop and they help themselves to a free hit. Other people hit the ball 411 feet like Jeffrey Perez just did. 99.8 off the bat. Pitch to Kenley, he swings, hits it in the air, right center. Castillo was deep, he'll come in and runs it down in right center field for the first out. Jack hit it off the end of the bat. We'll bring up Lenin Rodriguez, who's 1 for 3 with a double and a walk. (10-5) the lead here in the ninth. First pitch to Large is over for a strike. Now the 0-1, and it's another strike. I think he thought it was up. 1 for 3 tonight, double and a walk. Facing Varela, who's in his 12th outing, 1 start. Righty fires and misses up and away this time. 1-0 with a 6.14 ERA. Another long guy, 11 outings, 22 innings. He's given up 7 home runs now. Pitch, it is a breaking ball and a called third strike. Lenin punched out. 2 down in the 9th. 13th strikeout for Long Island pitchers tonight. On an otherwise huge night for the Revs again. Double figures for the 4th time in the last 6. Here's Stokes, 3 for 5. First pitch swinging, and he rolls one toward the middle. Frias at short, cuts it, spins, throws it, no chance. Not with Stokes running, beats out the infield hit, and he's got a 4-hit night, 4 for 6. And the Revs, for the 2nd straight night, have piled up 17 base hits. Well, here's Elmer Reyes, who's got 2 of those hits. 2 for 4 with a walk and 2 runs. First pitch, it's down and away. Rye backhands and juggles and hangs on to it. Varela, who's from the island, he's from Levittown, New York. Last year was in the Pioneer League. He deals, and a swing and a pop-up. Foul ground. Rye fumbled his mask. He's about to trip over it, and the ball lands inside the line and then rebounds foul. Boy, did he screw that one up. It was straight up. And the wind tonight is one thing. The ball backspun to where it landed like what would have been maybe 5 steps out of the box, up the line toward first, and then it bounced foul, but he juggled his mask and his helmet and ended up dropping them down. You know, one of the things you're supposed to do is wait and then throw it away to where you're not going to trip on it. And he stepped on it and then just kind of gave up. 1-1 to Reyes. That's down and away. Varela, who pitched in college at Long Island University's CW Post campus. Pitch here is swung on and lofted foul. Left side. This will find the seeds. 2-2. Spent some time in the Angels system. Stokes at first, 2 outs. Revs up 10-5 in the ninth. 2-2 to Reyes. He swings and bounces it to third. It stays fair. Romero gloves it on the second hop, fires it across to end the inning. But Jeffrey Perez leads off with a first pitch homer to dead center. 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 runner left for the Revs in the top of the ninth. They'll look to close it out, leading here on the island 10-5.
Dickey's Barbecue Pit is known for slow, smoked quality meats that make your taste buds grin from ear to ear. We queued it up to a whole new level by adding beer and wine to our menu, and there aren't many combinations better than mouth-watering brisket and ice-cold beer. So come visit us over at West Manchester Town Center to get your fix of both. Dickey's, the best way to cue the day with legit Texas barbecue. Visit us at dickeys.com.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Farm Credit supports rural communities and agriculture with reliable, consistent credit and financial services. In good times and bad, we provide loans to farmers and ranchers, farmer-owned cooperatives, rural homebuyers, agribusiness, and rural infrastructure providers. As cooperatives, we're locally owned and governed. We help agricultural producers feed the world. For America's farmers, Farm Credit, supporting rural communities and agriculture. Learn more at farmcredit.com.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Well, we will see Nick Green go back-to-back nights here as the righty comes on in the bottom of the ninth. Revs lead 10-5.
Leading off, the second baseman, number 13, LJ Bazili.
Last night, an inning, a hit, 2 strikeouts in his Revs debut. LJ Mazzilli leads off. First pitch is swung on and chopped to second. Kenley up the middle. Gloves it letter high. Plants and fires to first. Knew he didn't have much time to mess around. And Kenley makes a nice play up the middle for out number 1 on 1 pitch.
The shortstop, number 1, Vladimir Reyes.
Phillies have beaten the Cardinals 5-3, so no game to join in progress tonight, but Revs looking to win their second straight. And here is Vladimir Frias, who's 1 for 4, singled, stole a base, and scored in the first. First pitch, a strike on the outside corner at the knees. Frias complains, but it was right on the edge. Everybody's in a foul mood here late. Pitch to Frias, a curveball. That's a called strike. And Green ahead 0-2. Wind whipping to left still. Pitch, it is swung on and chopped to first. Oh, it stays fair, takes a wicked hop. Franco leaps and reaches to grab it and scurries to the bag. 2 down here in the ninth. A 2-hopper, and the second hop was like a Super Ball. But no harm. 2 ground outs for Nick Green. And the base is empty for De Aza as the Revs try to close this one out. 10-5 the lead. De Aza 3 for 4 with a double, 2 RBIs, a steal, and a run. First pitch is down low. Green started the year in Mexico with Monclova. It's the wind, the 1-0. And a swing and a line drive to right. Stokes starts back, comes in, he's got it, and this game is over. 1-2-3, ninth inning for Nick Green, and the Revs take the opener here at Long Island tonight by a final score of 10-5. Another big night for the offense, and back-to-back wins to even their record on this road trip with 2 to go. The Revs back within 3 games of 500, the closest they've been once again since the opening week. And powered tonight by Carlos Franco, who bombed 2 more of them out, giving him 22 home runs on the year. More records falling. Jeffrey Perez adding 1 more in the 9th, and Jorge Martinez with win number 6. As he went the first 5, and the Revs take the opener here tonight, 10-5, the final score in Central Islip. We will take a break. Post-game show as they file through the high five line is coming up next.
Online school might seem like a thing of the present, but Pennsylvania Virtual Charter School has been perfecting it for 22 years. PA Virtual Charter School is a successful, tuition-free, and flexible cyber school that offers the experience of clubs, outings, and more. All of their teachers are experienced and PA certified. And last year, our graduates earned over $1 million in scholarships for higher ed. Learn more at pavirtual.com. That's pavirtual.com. The education you want with the virtual experts you deserve. PA Virtual Charter School.
Allow the newly renovated 4 Points by Sheraton York to be the host of your next event. We are conveniently located just minutes from historic downtown York and popular area attractions. The 4 Points by Sheraton York offers up to 3,115 square feet of multifunctional space, including a beautiful outdoor patio to suit the needs of your next meeting or event. All of our meeting and event spaces come with fast and free Wi-Fi. State-of-the-art AV services are available upon request. Our chef features an array of food and beverage items for you to choose from. Discounted room blocks are available for your out-of-town guests. Our seasoned event professionals will lead you from start to finish to ensure your guests have an outstanding experience. Please call the 4 Points by Sheraton York at 717-846-4940 for your next business function or personal event.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Now the fireworks show getting started here at Fairfield Properties Ballpark tonight. Revs win it by a final score of 10-5. Carol Henry back with you as we welcome you to the post-game show, brought to you in part by Brewery Products and their Decide to Ride campaign. You can sign the pledge form at decidetoride.com and get home safely every time, even when opposing hitters take first base on balls that go to the backstop. Now, the Revs improved to 29-32 with the win tonight. Their road record continues to improve. They are now 9-7 combined on their last 2 trips, improving to 17-21 on the road. Long Island falls to 33-29 with the loss, and Revs are now within 3.5 of Long Island for second place in the North and in the overall standings, should those be needed down the road as well. And we recap things tonight. Revs jumped to a 3-0 lead in the top of the first inning, 3rd straight game that they scored multiple runs in the first inning. Troy Stokes Jr. led off with a single up the middle. Elmer Reyes walked, and with 2 outs, all the damage was done. Josue Herrera, RBI single to center for the first run. J.C. Encarnacion beating out an RBI infield hit for the second run. And Jeffrey Perez beginning his big night with an RBI ground rule double to right center. Ducks answered with 3 in their half of the first. Certainly not the way that Jorge Martinez wanted to get things started. L.J. Mazzilli walked. Vladimir Frias singled to make it first and third. Frias then stole second. Alejandro De Aza singled home Mazzilli, and he then stole second. Travis walked to load the bases, and then back-to-back sac flies. Romero and Castillo tied the game at 3-3, but the difference is Jorge settled in, went 5, allowed nothing else. Anderson De Leon came out for the second inning and was still ineffective. Got the first out, but then Stokes doubled off the wall in right center. Reyes singled to left to put runners at the corners. Connor Lean, RBI double down the line in left, put the Revs back on top. And then later with 2 outs in the inning, Encarnacion, a 2-run single to left, giving him his 4th game of at least 3 RBIs in the last 6. He's driven in 14 in the last 6, and the second straight night that he was 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs by the end of the second inning. Also the second straight night that his base hit chased the opposing starter in the second inning. And the Revs added to that 6-3 lead when Franco went yard in the 4th. His first of 2 home runs on the night, solo shot. And then in the 6th inning, he homered off Beckman again. 2 homers off the lefty tonight, giving him now 5 of his home runs this season against left-hand pitchers. And a 2-run shot to center. His second of the game made it a 9-3 lead. And for Franco, some history on that. His team record, new team record, 5th multi-home run game of the year. Now has 22 home runs, overtaking the Revs' first half record. Talbot Nash had 21 in the first half in 2019. And Franco is now 1 home run away from Chris Nowak's record for any half. And with 68 RBIs to lead the league, he's 3 RBIs away from Nowak's record for any half. He's already got the first half Revs RBI record by a landslide. And tonight he extended his on-base streak to 43 in a row, 2 away from Nate Espy's franchise record set back in 2007. And he is your Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group player of the game. And that 6th inning home run was our Shipley Energy power play of the game tonight as well. Jorge Martinez, he finished 5 innings to get the win, 3 runs, all scored by the first 3 batters that he faced, none after that. And the 6th win for him this season, and the 20th of his Revs career, tying Wayne Franklin for 6th on the Revs all-time wins list. And Josh Martin giving up a pinch hit home run to Johnny Turbo in the 6th. And then Alejandro De Aza, an RBI single off Brett DeGus in the 7th, made it a 9-5 game. But Nick Howard, a scoreless 8th inning, and then gave Turbo the what-for on his way off the field after the base hit that he helped himself to on that pitch that got to the screen. And the Revs promptly added 1 back on as Jeffrey Perez jumped on the first offering from James Varela in the top of the 9th inning, a solo home run to dead center as Jeffrey clobbered his 5th of the year, made it 10-5, and Nick Green a very quick 1-2-3 9th inning to finish it off. So a 10-5 win. Revs win their 2nd straight. We'll take 1 final post-game break, check the scores from elsewhere, and wrap things up for you when we come back.
Vacations in both Manchester and Dover, you can always hit a home run with Home Run Hoagies when you bite into our delicious, mouth-watering, fresh-made hoagies. Don't forget to add a slice of our delicious cheese curds or even mozzarella sticks. You can slide in and check out our menu at pizzaboxhoagieshop.com. We also offer made-from-scratch hot, delicious pizza. And if your base is still aren't full, we're not stopping you there. We also have something for your sweet tooth. Delicious cheesecake, Reese's peanut butter chocolate cake, and dare we mention, the best cannolis in the ballpark. Only here at Pizza Box.
Take it from me, guys. You want to make life happier? Your wife wants a nicer lawn. The kind of lawn you see on Home and Gardens and Martha Stewart. Here's a hint. You're not alone. Call your pals at Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. They've got a way with lush lawns that the ladies like. And as you know, happy wifey, happy hubby. Winky face. Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. World-class care right in your backyard. 717-292-9994.
Smokers Outlet. Your hometown smoke shop is your one-stop shop for all your smoking and vaping needs. Now also offering a selection of convenient grocery items. Stop by for a cold drink, to play the Pennsylvania Lottery, or even try your hand at one of our skills machines. Pick up a gift from our selection of accessories and giftware. Smokers Outlet, with 4 locations in York County, is a great choice for whatever you choose.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs win it tonight. 10-5 is the final score here at Long Island. Take a look at scores from elsewhere tonight around the league, brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines. Lancaster gave up, I think it was a 6-1 lead, gave up 6 in the 6th inning and fell behind against Staten Island, but they have surged in front again and lead the Ferry Hawks 11-7 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Kelly Dugan has hit his 22nd home run in that game and has driven in 4. Gastonia has just put up a 5-run inning to tie Lexington. It's 10-10 in the 9th, and Isaias Tejeda has homered and driven in 4. Boog Powell has homered. The problem is Courtney Hawkins has homered twice, and Franco is again one behind Hawkins for the league lead. Hawkins with 23, and he has driven in 5 in that slugfest. The Genomes and the Charleston Dirty Birds are tied 1-1 in the bottom of the 11th in West Virginia tonight. High Point has beaten Southern Maryland. 6-3 was the final score. And in the major leagues tonight, Brewers lead the Pirates 17-1 in the 8th inning in Pittsburgh. The Royals are up 3-0 in Detroit as they play in the 9th. Astros on top of the Angels, 8-1 in the 6th. Diamondbacks have a 6-1 lead at Coors Field against the Rockies in the 7th inning. Orioles and Twins are 1-1 in the 7th. West Coast games coming up. A's and the Mariners, the Padres and Dodgers. White Sox visit the Giants for an interleague get-together. And everything else is a final. The Cubs beat the Red Sox 6-5 at Wrigley in an interleague game. The Blue Jays pounded the Rays 9-2 on Canada Day, wearing their red jerseys. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. hit a big home run for Toronto in that one. Marlins doubled up the Nationals. 6-3 was the final in D.C. The Phillies beat the Cardinals 5-3 despite Nolan Arenado hitting for the cycle in the loss. Braves beat the Reds 9-1 in Cincinnati behind Max Fried. He's now 8-2. Mets over the Rangers, a 4-3 final. And the Yankees and Guardians postponed due to rain. They will play 2 tomorrow in Cleveland. Again, the final in our game tonight, the Revs 10 and the Ducks 5. Your totals in this one for the Revs, 10 runs, 17 hits, 1 error. They leave 10 on base. For Long Island, 5 runs, 10 hits, no errors. They leave 7. The win to Jorge Martinez, he is 6-4. The loss to Anderson De Leon, 3-2. Time of the game, 3 hours and 13 minutes. And played in front of 6,335 at Fairfield Properties Ballpark here tonight. The Revs will try to make it a 3-game winning streak and a series win tomorrow. It's another 6:35 first pitch, weather permitting. And we'll be on at 6:15 tomorrow as Alex Sanabia makes the start. 3-1 with a 4.08 ERA and coming off 6 shutout against Staten Island on Sunday at home. Righty Joe Iorio goes for Long Island. He is 6-1 with a 3.72 ERA. Again, we're on at 6:15 tomorrow, and we hope you can join us then. Until then, Daryl Henry saying so long from Central Islip. Once again, your final score tonight, it's the York Revolution 10 and the Long Island Ducks 5. Thanks a lot for listening. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll talk to you tomorrow at 6:15 for the pregame show right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Thank you for listening to York Revolution Baseball on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. Catch the Revs all season on York's only place for local sports. Tune in 20 minutes before first pitch for a trip to the clubhouse with player interviews and the manager, Mark Mason, every game. Listen throughout the day for the Revs Report and check out 98.9 WOYK.com for highlights and features on York's pro team. York Revolution Baseball all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Now we return to our regularly scheduled programming already in progress on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.